Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, everyone, very good morning to the Mortar Grenadier Part 2. Yesterday, we've blown through the campaign, I think 5 hours to Act 4. It's been nothing but quick. And today we're gonna experiment a lot with the Mortar. We're pretty much putting away all the other abilities. No more gas grenade, no more explosive grenade. The only thing we're keeping is the oil grenade ourselves and the crossbow explosive shot, as we're then trying to clear all the other islands. Will this work? How good will this be? Is cluster grenade better than explosive grenade? Let's find out. Right now we get the Mortar Totem together with explosive grenade, urgent totems, and payload. And the explosive shot with streamlined rounds, multi-shot, and nimble reload. Now, I gotta say one thing up front, okay? The actual Grenadier itself, like if you just fully focus on grenades, has been insanely strong, right? It has been so insanely strong that it seems almost stupid to actually play a Mortar Totem, but I don't see why it shouldn't work. Okay, so if you just want to play grenades, right? If you just want to play grenades and not actually swap over to
Seems like a good place to lock someone up and throw away the key.
the Mortar, that could work. That will work. That will be stronger than ever. It might be one of the strongest builds in this season. But I want to try out how to make these bad boys here work. And the plan was you're going to shoot them out and then instantly shoot into the totems. So what's going to happen is we're going to put down 1, 2, 3. They shoot their payload and I instantly shoot into it. And that's actually pretty much wrecking all of them. So quick, it's not even funny anymore. That being said, though, I still have to summon this ahead of me every single time, right? So it's 1, 2, 3. They instantly start shooting. I instantly start exploding. It is a really quick gameplay loop. But considering that the grenades themselves, I just run around and I pretty much pop out the stun grenade and it just kills everything already without these intermediary steps. Huh. You know? But we're hoping that the cluster grenade might bring the break. Because right now, we're doing this without the cluster. Because we don't have the level yet to use the cluster. And I'm hoping that the cluster might bring some love to this. I mean, it's strong, right? It's working, it's powerful, like I'm having a good time. But I feel like there's another level of awesome that this could be, potentially. So we'll have to see. Kimatatsu, good to see you there. Donkey Kong, also good to see you there. Wonderful, good morning. Kimatatsu, also thank you for the gifted subs and congratulations on your portal. We found the, what did we find?
I'll say these guards didn't deserve it.
Oh, no. So like put the totems down, the totems instantly shoot explosive shots, explosive grenades, and I am instantly shooting into these grenades to explode them. Like right? It doesn't matter anymore that we don't need to wait for triggering, we don't need to wait for anything. We just go vav 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 vav. Jade Club. Why is my filter on? Just making sure, yeah. Mortar plus Cascade Grenade. Yeah, we'll have to try it out and see if I like it. I do enjoy the gameplay loop of putting down the explosive shot and then like having it instantly pop off. It's kind of, oops, it's kind of nice, right? And you have the totems as your tanks. But on the other hand, if the stun grenade, just everything I do here with 2 skills. Oh wow, that thing respawned, cool. If the stun grenade does everything I do with 2 skills with 1 skill, why bother using 2 skills? Right? When it's funny to see the totems unload, and it definitely makes boss fighting also like kind of nice. It just gives it a little interesting loop. It's still there. It's to consider. For Deadeye Ranger is way worse. I mean, Deadeye can be good, Deadeye can be bad. It really comes down to how you actually play it, right? Cassidy, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Gorilla, thank you for the Prime support. 69 months, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that man. He's going to never subscribe a single month again. He's going to stay that 69 now. What's your favorite class all around? I mean, right now the Totem Warrior still takes the crown because it's just so great to play. But I have to say the full Merc, okay? We're talking about the actual Grenade Merc has been really cool as well, because like right now with the new passive points that the Grenade Merc has gotten, it gets so much stronger, right? Like the actual Grenade Merc power level, like due to now having multi-shot and everything. Like I was speed running through content pieces. I was putting down my what was it called again? I was putting down my look at this, by the way. This is where the totems are shining. I was putting down my stun grenades. Like I was just having like a grand old time, right? So like kind of cool builds. Say like this is where they then unload. This is the craziness of the totems. But I could do the same with grenades. So I'm a bit torn. Yeah, the craziness of the totems. And you'll like see that this is the ancient that's coming out, and pop. I'm just like, he's just getting spammed by the totems, right? The totems are pinning so that he can't move, and I can just unload my explosive shot and he can't do shit against it. Because he's being pinned, right? So my shots are pinning him, my grenades are pinning him, like they're just stuck to the ground. What are they gonna do? Fight back? No, they're not. They can't. They can't fight back.
Know what they say about found money?
That was kind of nice. Okay, we're gonna go back all the way here now because there's a bombard crossbow on the ground. Let me teleport back. I'm not saying it's bad, it seems rather less powerful. Miko, it is less powerful than just keep playing the grenade. And the main reason why the grenades are so strong is this one node here too. It's called gain 4% damage as extra fire damage for every different grenade fired in the past 8 seconds. Now the Demolitionist, you have consistently active. Like usually you would be having the 1 grenade, then explosive grenade 2, then the oil grenade 3, then the flash grenade 4, and you could even add a galvanic grenade to it. But that's already a 16% bonus damage as fire damage to everything you're pretty much dealing just for throwing the grenades. And that's on top of what you're already doing, right? The grenades were already able to do tier 16. Now they have better support gems, and you're getting that bonus damage on top. But the orientation is so weird today because you're in the horizontal, in the vertical stream, not in the horizontal stream. But the orientation is not weird. You're just in the wrong stream, brother.
Need some. Here is the gear.
Okay, that helm is worse than what I have. I'm never sure if I should turn these crossbows into something, right? We gotta double check for things.
Farewell.
My biggest issue right now is with this act that I can't do squat about getting bombard crossbows, right? I have to be extremely lucky. How did you split again? Right click, right? Yeah. Oh, left click. Do you think Abyss on early games is hard? You should avoid it in the first 2 zones and then it's easy. So in the first 2 zones, I would really avoid the Abyssal. I don't see a reason why you would actually do it, right? It's just only going to make it harder for you, unnecessarily hard at that. So you, like if you actually ignore the Abyssal in the beginning, you're better off down the line. In my opinion. Why could I open that door? That made no sense. Well, that's just how I feel, you know? Chapel door, open. Pump out the totem. Is team unload? Look at that, chat. Look at that. Ah. Like, see, the build is fun. The build makes me smile. Does that make sense, right? I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Lady of Justice doth preside.
It's a big fuck yeah moment when you just Burhad, good to see you there. Zorth, thank you for the 6 beautiful months of support. Dankeschön. I play Tactician with banners. How is that? Please tell me, Montgomery. What do the banners do for you? Can you give me like a TLDR? Because I've like never messed with banners and I have like 0 clue how they feel, how they work. Like, what do they do? Are they powerful? You know? So just feel free to like trauma dump on me here. It seems like it's awesome. It's definitely fun. Like, shall I tell you what the biggest issue is, chat? There's 2 issues with this build, and I hate that, like, that's a problem. So you either need the perfect desecration multiplier, because there is a desecration that gives you another ballista. You heard right, chat. You can desecrate your weapon and get +1 ballista totem. That means we need, in the end game, a very good crossbow, and that crossbow needs to also have the +1 ballista totem. Kind of stupid, right? That is problem number 1. Problem number 2 is, if you don't get that desecration multiplier, then you're kind of forced to get yourself a unique item that gives you +1 totem. Do we have another patch today? No, not that I'm aware. Not that I was aware. So right now I have this amulet here. This one. The Odor of Uldern. That gives you skills have +1 limit. This makes it so that you can have 1 more totem. Otherwise, you're stuck with 2 totems unless you get the desecration. And that's a bit of a bummer. That being said, you only need the amulet when you're in Act 4. And in Act 4, you get trading. So technically, you could get it. Right? Still kind of stinks. Oh, let's do this, Chad. 1, 2, 3. Actually, 1, 2. I don't have 3 right now. I was waiting for my mana potion to refill so I could, because I need to put down 1, 2. Then I need to activate these. Beautiful. Okay, let me quickly refill my totem. My mana. Do you think POE 2 is okay for casual gamers? Absolutely. But if you want to play the game casual, you should maybe consider using a build. Whoa! That's better than what I have. What? That's better than what I have by tons. Oh. No way. Oh, well, I need to desecrate that thing. You know? My man. I did actually lose the physical damage due to the desecration. Now, make it make sense, Chad. Why the desecration removed the physical damage?
Don't think that'll go down well here.
You know, sometimes the desecration moves in weird ways. That being said, the desecration is probably going to be bonus physical damage, so that's fine.
Hail. I've forged a few finer.
Still, though, it's quite annoying when that happens. Oh, Jesus Christ! I forgot to refill my potions. The reason we actually went out in the first place. Oops. I mean, I should use the Deadeye Lightning build. Seems like this is the meta. I mean, Deadeye Lightning is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But I already played a Deadeye Lightning, if that makes sense, right? I already played that in and out to the max. So, not really interested to just do the cookie cutter boring stuff, right? I mean, the reason why I don't continue playing grenades right now. Grenades are super strong, right? I could just carry grenades to tier 16 without a single issue. But, again, that's something I've done already. So, as much as the grenades need some work here, as much as I need more levels and more skill gems and everything, it's also something new, right? And I like new and shiny things. I mean, we already put out the build guide for the grenade merc, and if you just want to play the grenades, right, without actually bothering about the totem, we have the full build guide out for you. Oh, well, yep, I'm warping. I'm good at that. God, I love when the totems just bully. the totem down, have it shoot grenades, shoot the grenade instantly. If they then actually hit the minions, right? Don't fly past. Roll potty. So you can also like pretty much shoot the grenades mid-air. Oh, warden, 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 warden. Yes. Last time I get some really good stuff here. They did such a good job with Act 4, it's gorgeous. It's funny because Act 4 blows every prior act out of the water. Water. No, but seriously, like Act 4 is just design-wise superior to the acts that have been before. Not that the act before have been bad, right? But generally speaking, just from a level design, from an environmental design, from how the world interacts with you, that is definitely top-notch. And that's something that I'm not sure if they actually have to revisit the other acts now, right? To make up for that. Because one is asking themselves, if we have this amazing quality, why would I then settle for playing something, you know, inferior? If I can have this amazing level of quality. We've been doing a Leap Slam Titan. Leap Slam Titan is great. I mean, if you go for the Leap Slam with the heavy stun restores health, and then you go through and you leap on the leads and everything, you should be totally fine. I mean, Titan in itself always had the only reason why Titan felt weak in the endgame wasn't necessarily the damage. It was always just down to the defense just not feeling too hot. But now with your elemental damage application of armor and so on, like, it just feels great, right? Like if you want to play Titan, no matter what build, it just feels good. As it should. Right? Oh, the element of ice, have you tried it? I was thinking about turning fire damage into ice damage and having your totems shoot ice. Then again, like, that's maybe completely unnecessary because this build is already pinning. So, like, you see how these enemies have chains around them. That's the immobilization ideal. Jesus, immobilization, hard word. You know, I want to know, yesterday when I recorded the YouTube video, I had to say immobilization 8 times in a row before I got it right. And I felt stupid. It's a hard word, I swear. Don't get to use immobilization often in a conversation. One of these safe words. I haven't beat Act 1 yet, but I have been enjoying the pace of the game so far. The pace is great currently. The new support gems are doing a lot of good for the game. Like, generally speaking, it just feels better to play with your abilities because you don't have to make compromises anymore. So before it was like, my main ability gets the best gems, my second ability gets like inferior gems, but at least I put them on. And then you get another support gem and you're like, man, I don't actually need anything, but I'll just put a random support gem on something before it just goes to waste. And that just felt bad. Because I know we all had that moment where you're like, sure, I have another support gem, but I don't need it. I don't have anything to do with it. I'll still just put something non-mattering on just to have it. Where's the grenade build? It's linked in the latest YouTube video, but I should have... that's the mobilities to it as well. There you go. I play with the Mortar Cannon too, my banner build, because the skill's too good to ignore. There's so many good banner skill tree, of course, the sensitive skill trees, you can easily play 3. Yeah, I just don't want to put down more things. That's right now my reason why I haven't played more of that.
It's a damn bathhouse down here. Not the fun kind.
But listen. So we're going to put down 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to put down the oil grenades, okay? And we're spam him with the explosive shots. And we're going to put down 1, 2, 3 again. Put down the oil grenade. Spam him again with explosive shots that we need to reload quickly. The thing is, so as you notice, this works, right? Oh, I thought he was already in his phase of, you know? So you notice how this works, right? But it would also work with the normal grenades. So it's not like that these totems right now allow me to do anything crazy. They just allow me to do what I would be doing anyways. But hey, it's still fun. So the gameplay loop is pretty much grenades and then spam away. So you make the grenades, reload the crossbow. Oh, I spammed through my life a bit too much. They're not going to nerf this. They're not nerfing. Sorry, you're playing the wrong game. This is not Diablo where they actually nerf things, okay? In Path of Exile, things stay good. That's always how it's been in Path of Exile. And they will pretty much just not nerf things just because something is too powerful. Unless it is functionally broken, okay? So the only reason to nerf something if it's like actually broken, okay? But nothing about this build is broken, it's just working as intended. Okay, do that. That's the important part about Path of Exile. And the big difference to some of the other ARPGs you might have been playing. You know, where they just decide that nerfing things is needed. One, two, three. Mortar grenade. Oh, use the ballista again? Really? Oh, he's just dead. Okay. Hey, but kind of strong, not weak, not too powerful, kind of fine. What I need is the cluster grenade now to really test this build, because the explosive is working, but the explosive needs me to have the explosive shot. So I wonder if the cluster grenade does better, because the cluster grenade pretty much explodes instantly. Right? Set sail. We got this one done. 35 Nagakanu. We need to travel to the eye of the Nakona. Which do you choose for the warrior in Act 4? Do you mean what
Is already gone inside the
a resistance? Always resistance. I should be asking. Resistance main.
Long way to fall, but what a view on the way down, eh?
I just suck when it comes down to resistances, so I always choose them. Like, I know there's better stuff. I know that you don't need to take resistances. You can just trade for it. But I'm playing solo self-found, and I suck at resistances. So what do you want me to do? Like, I'm terrible at it. Anyways. Do you prefer the bugged Warbringer Totem Fissure, or rather the Titan Stampede Fissures? What do you mean with bugged Warbringer Totem Fissures, team? The only thing that's bugged is that currently the... ghosts are not working correctly, and that's about it. But as soon as they work, it's even stronger than before. I mean, again, I'm clearing tier 16 maps with the weaker version, the bugged version, so I'm fine. Right? So yes, I prefer the totems greatly. Totems are love, totems are life. Who doesn't like totems? I'm not even gonna fight like a single dude in here, because I hate like all these units here.
No room.
Yeah, Jack Ground on Fissure is also not working exactly. If the small minor things are getting fixed, we're gonna be pulling the warrior out again, and it's gonna be stronger than it was actually before. So our goal today is to really test the ins and outs of the Mortar Totem, and then decide if we want to keep playing Mortar Totem or if we're going to swap back to full grenades. That's going to be what the stream is about today. Okay, guys? If Mortar is more like a, yeah, sure, you can do it if you really want to, or if there's actually, yeah, Mortar does something like that is really, really fun and exciting to do, right? One thing this build takes care of is at least the cooldown. That we're not having like the reload bug going on. Portals are disabled in boss fights. But I'm not in a boss fight. Can I now? Yeah. I need to sell stuff. Little shits. Sir Owl and Zorth, thank you both for your subscription and support. How are you doing? Also, chat, if I miss a question, don't really feel bad about double posting. I mean, I'm you know, I can only read that much while I'm still trying to stay alive and pay attention to the game. Don't feel bad about asking again and again and again and again. And then pointing your finger at me and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Did I just equip Transcendent stuff that is arguably weaker than my Gargantuan stuff? Oh, nah, it's an instant recovery weapon. Now, we still haven't desecrated this one. Oh, yikes. It's about time that we desecrate this because we're just lacking damage right now. Well, lacking damage. We're missing damage, not lacking. Missing. That we could potentially have. Titrona, I'm not sure what you're asking. Do you think that the fact the imagery looks like the people of Maori culture is appropriate? I mean, it's an island. They're the Kauri. They're, you know, there's some tribal tribe dudes. I haven't like a single time sat there and thought, yeah, Maori. And then again, the game is from New Zealand. Grinding Gear Games is from New Zealand. So what's inappropriate about a company from New Zealand potentially including parts of their own culture inside a game? I fail to see where that is in any way an issue. Right? Armor and evasion rating, yes, armor and evasion rating. I might go either full armor or full EV down the line, but I haven't decided yet. Because right now I have nothing, right? Right now I have randomly put on whatever I find, and I don't care. Like, I play the whole campaign until the end game. You don't have to look for defense. Which is not completely true, but for this character it is true. Because no one can fight me. So one thing you gotta understand about this right now here is that, like, I freeze everything. Like, I don't think this is actually clear, but everything that attacks me gets pinned instantly. And that means that no one is actually fighting me. Right? I shoot this shot here, and like I shoot this triple explosive shot, and they're pinned. And if they're pinned, they can't do actions. See, like they're instantly pinned. I can just walk past them, and there's nothing they can do to stop me. It's vertical on YouTube because you're in the stream that says vertical in front of it, sir. Need to make like an automated chat message that says that, right, Chad? Okay, look at him. He's just standing there and bah, 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 bah. One problem with the build is you can't really aim your grenades, right? So I'm gonna put these totems down like in the cluster of enemies, and then I'm pretty much shooting my explosive shots right on them because, well, I explode the grenades as they're leaving the mortars, right? So you put them down, they're leaving the mortars, and I pretty much instantly explode any grenade that's coming out of that. So I can pretty much put them here on top of the Abyssal Trove, 1, 2, 3. They come out, I put down the grenade, and then I just spam the explosive shot. And everything that just waltzes out instantly gets killed. Like, I mean, seriously, like, instantly. I feel like my loot filter is not loot filtering. Nah, some loot filtering. Not as much as I expected it to. Oh, lesser jeweler's orb. Cool. Don't need. But do have. Right now attack speed. Thank you very much. Any advice how to master the new running thing? You can, I mean, you roll, you run, and then when you are close to enemies, you roll again so they don't stumble you. That's the most important lesson to learn, right? I see people like pretty much trying to just stop running, but that's wrong. The same is when people are saying like they're running into objects and they can't turn. Yes, you can't turn very well as you're sprinting, but again, that's rolling, right? You run, and if you need to turn the corner, you roll again and you keep running. And if there's an enemy like this right now, I roll past him and I just keep running, right? And I run. Then like I need to change direction. I run, I hold the button. I run. There's an enemy coming. Here, change direction again. Run. Nothing can stop me. Right, Silent Hall. Do I not have to do something here? You know there is the... What was here again? The Navali's Rest, right? I don't know where it was again. Which kind of loot filter do you take? I use Filter Blade XYZ. Those are the filters from Neversink. And I use semi-strict for campaign and strict for the end game. You can also use strict for the campaign already. Pay your respect. Wait, I wasn't here last time. Huh?
Until next time.
Oh, this gives you 5% maximum mana? My warrior was not here. I feel like they really need to rework these symbols because that is a permanent buff and the symbol for that is not a permanent buff symbol, right? The symbol for that is not the permanent buff symbol. I feel like people who complain about sprinting being too punishing just like to complain. I personally would prefer if the sprinting, like let's shave off 0.5 seconds or so. Then again, sprinting became a high risk, high reward kind of skill thingy, right? It might be less convenient on controller, I don't know, but for me personally, it's super easy to control. It takes a bit getting used to. And then again, it's not like that sprinting is mandatory. I mean, you could play the complete game without ever sprinting. Right? Tactician with minions good. No, Tactician is really not the minion playstyle. I don't see a reason why you would play Tactician with minions. I mean, it's not that it's not possible. Like, things are always possible. It just doesn't profit from it in any big capacity. I mean, I'm not sure if the pin of the Tactician also applies to minions. So if your minions shoot projectiles, if those then also pin. If that is a thing, then it could be an intriguing, but even then, it's just not worth it. I don't see like the reason to play Tactician with minions ever. I mean, sure, banners, maybe. It's probably the only thing. I need to like put myself here in the corner so they all like just waltz up to the grenades and the grenades are actually hitting them. Preferable. Very important part is that my explosive shot itself does not do damage, okay? If you wonder, hey Pony, why don't you just do damage with your explosive shot? It doesn't. Here, see, I take resistance because my resistances always suck. So getting a permanent resistance boost seems too good to not grab it. I don't know how you feel about that. But I need my resties where I can get them. AoE's crazy with grenades, yes. And this is even the weaker AoE, right? So you can make your grenades pretty much cover the whole screen if you then invest all the points into the grenade. Come here. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need them all to just waltz into me. That my grenades just get them. Next cluster of totem. Next cluster of totem. Oh, did someone not come? I'm sorry, Mr. Ancestral Warrior. Did someone still not come? Oh my lord. Okay, we got him. Good. Give me the Resi. Wait, oh my lord. He's just in that corner. Fire resistance. Thank you very much. See, my Resis are actually good this time around on this character. Even for the campaign. Like, again, I usually don't have resistances in the campaign. Because who has that? You saved my Pathfinder Poison Crossbow. I'm going to level with your build and return to Poison Endgame. Yeah, that's definitely what you can do. Like, just play the grenades into the endgame and then swap to whatever you feel. That's also how I feel a little bit with the totem here right now. So my playthrough could be faster with full grenades. And then when I hit level 65, you pretty much decide to go for the mortar. Or when you actually have level 52, when you can use the cluster bombs, right? That might technically be the better way how to play this. But again, we're here to like find out how good grenades is, right? Like, I know grenades are better per se. But since we know that, it's like more interesting for us to actually try around with this instead of just, you know, not showing you.
But now, one final challenge.
Is the interlude? No, this is Act 4. This is still Act 4. So is that, by the way, meant to be Wukong, Chad? Look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage. There could be more, but it's acceptable. Let's consider this damage, by the way, under the pretense that my actual... Oh, wow. Let's pretend. Let's look at the damage also under the point that I still have forgotten to desecrate my weapon. So we're actually weaker than we should be. Okay, that comes down. Good part about this build I haven't mentioned, Chad. You're also pinning bosses. So if the boss is here, then he can't do squat. How much I dislike this face here. Oh, you're pinned? How sad for you. Oh my goodness, I like just despise this whole fight.
You are not worthy. I see you. Too wiggly for you.
I wonder if it's actually better to run here, right? Because you should be able to just outrun all of these.
You are not worthy. I see you.
Good.
Okay. Yama sees you. Oh, yes.
Silver coin. Ancestral mail. Let's desecrate our weapon now. I have forgotten it often enough. Don't need to run to the end of this level. Oh, the ancestors. I love this area, by the way. I can't wait for the actual trial of the ancestors, right? This looks so cool. I want to know what comes out of this. I mean, you have the goddess of death here. Whatever, you know, was ever going to happen. I want this. I want this right now. This looks so cool. Anyway, explosive shot could be carried to endgame. I'm not a fan of grenade mortars, you thought. You can do an explosive shot build. There is a whole explosive shot build that was made last season. Oh, I don't know which creator it was. I don't like... like, if you Google Path of Exile 2 explosive shot, there was a build, but it requires quite some uniques to make work. I just know it exists, okay? So I'm telling you, there is something. I just don't know how it was done again. Okay, wow, that is an amazing armor, Chad. I like, look at this. I mean, mine has 422 armor. This has 362 armor and evasion rating. Okay, let's just take it, I guess. No questions asked. So let's return now to the well, because I want to do the Gamba Gamble chat. Shockshell, thank you so much for your support. Very much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. I want a build that covers my screen. Any recommendations? Check out the Mortar Totems. The Mortar Totems. Check out the Fissure Warrior. That's going to cover your screen. Okay, I just lost, Chad. I just lost my physical damage for this Desecration, and I'm getting 2 to 6 physical damage. That's the biggest scam ever. I desecrated the weapon, it took away the fizz damage to give me 2 to 6 fizz damage. I could say projectiles deal 88 increased damage with hits against enemies within 2 meters, and it should actually work as well. Still, I feel very much scammed right now. Great, that made it a level 52 weapon. Let's get level 52 really quick, shall we? Let's get for level 52 quick. I feel like we should be getting one disclaimer like, behold, in case you're going for this, be aware that you will end up with your weapon getting a higher level. Oh, you didn't know? Well, get fucked, you little shit. You're like, but sir, I just wanted to play my weapon. How do you unlock the Well of Souls? As you are in Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you'll be asked to unlock the Well of Souls. So that's fantastic. We just got this weapon now completely uselessly rolling around until I pretty much just... Okay, we can set sail. We have cleared this. We've missed the... Oh, we have missed 1 to 2. Great. Let's head back. And try to weasel out the last level, I guess. I feel like there's so much bonus to miss in Act 4. Right? Is this where the tattoos are? Yeah. I think the 1 to 2 I missed was in the middle. It's more fun to play this or Fissure Totems? I find the Fissure Totems visually more pleasing and the mechanics on how the fissures work. Because functionally, this is just throwing grenades and exploding grenades, okay? That's not per se boring. Don't get me wrong. Just that fissure is just like I just love the idea behind the build. If that makes any sense to you. That's a bit more exciting for me. Like, you gotta have the fissures and you slam into the fissures and you get like the layers of damage and all that kind of stuff. This is a bit more simpler build. It's like grenades and you explode grenades and grenades do damage. So yay. Right? I think that's inherently bad. And it's fun because you have like when you put down totems, the Fissure Totems, right? You just watch the totems do their thing more or less. And here in this build, I put down my totems, okay? And then, as I have put down my totems, I get to shoot into them, right? I get to lay into them with my explosive grenades and explosive shots, and that feels me like I got this kaboom feeling, right? Would you recommend POE 2 for someone who never played POE 1? Yes, sir. I hate POE 1. I don't necessarily hate it. I just don't like it. It's not my cup of tea. So if you want to play POE 2 over POE 1, be my guest.
Welcome.
Because that's what I'm doing too. Not my cup of tea. You haven't gotten the Mortar strat yet? No worry, Paxing. I played grenades to this point, and it was a breath through. If you watched the video from yesterday, I put out actually the full mercenary videos out. Illegal. The word we're looking for is illegal. Because I was running through maps, just throwing stun grenades left, right, and center, and they were just clearing everything. It was so quick.
I do love a good treasure hunt.
I use gas grenades and explosive shot and mortar cannon. Alex, you can do the full grenade playthrough. The problem is, if you use gas grenades instead of the explosive shot, it takes a while until your shit blows up. Right?
Always like watching things explode.
Lightning resistance. Experience. Do chaos damage. Oh no. Shucks. Pack size. Oh, increase experience and pack size. Okay. Hopefully I didn't take immune to fire damage. Nope, I didn't. So sometimes I've done that before, right? It was like, oh, monsters are immune to fire damage. Great. You prefer this game to the Diablo series? No, sir. I play both games.
Got me. When you're farewell, please note this.
I don't have crazy preferences. I just play both. No, the trick is variety. Ooh! Ooh! Mom! Mom! Hold the horses, Chad. Hold the horses. They started pretty good. They started pretty good. Can you believe that this is my second Divine Orb during the campaign? And my 5th overall. During the campaign, Chad. With this character. Second Divine. It's my Lucky Charm character, it seems. Did all of these explode already? Yeah, they did. The best part is if I make new totems, okay? Chad, if I do these new totems, but my old totems have already made their grenades. These grenades are still on the battlefield, okay? So they shoot out 3 totems, I make new ones, and the totems, the grenades they have made, they still exist as objects in the world. So, they like, if I have an explosive shot at them, they're still counting down, like 21, 23, 24, right? To then explode. Actually really useful. Also, by redoing your grenades, and this is very important, guys. So you make the totem, right? He has 4 charges of the grenade. Then you remake the totem, and he has 4 charges of the grenade again. The 4 charges of the grenade, remake. So you're pretty much resetting your totem's shooting prowess by clicking again, right? I see what you're saying, Zitrona. I see what you're saying. Oh, no. We're good. Can we see the build anywhere? Yes, we have the YouTube video uploaded. Here's the mobilytics with the video linked into it. I always prefer if you watch the video because, well, watch the video because it has more information, right? Don't just do one thing, do both things. Do yourself a favor. Get all the information. Don't get just half the information. Ooh! I'll take it.
I'll farewell.
Thank you, Danning. This was enough to get me to level 52, guys. You know what 52 means? I can finally do the cluster grenade. So let's figure out how good that is. Right now, we have done the explosive grenade, okay? I can first and foremost use my stupid crossbow. Weapon set 1. Let me double check. Weapon set 1 is red. Yeah, that's correct. Let's unlock the crossbow. Maybe I'll get a good one. Nope, that's sad, but I'm still gonna... Nope, that's sad.
Hail.
What is with this? 79, 49. Nothing too special.
Welcome to the forge. Let's equip. I think I know someone who needs this.
His ring.
Go make some legends.
Always keep your rings, Chad. I'm a rich ring person. Good. Skill gem. So now we have the cluster grenade, okay? The idea is that the cluster grenade over the explosive grenade. What is better about the cluster than the explosive grenade? With the increased cooldown recovery rate, the grenades fly out and more or less instantly explode at the current moment. I'll have to see how well that works. If that is better or worse. I mean, damage-wise, we're talking about this would deal 1,288 damage, right? And the mini grenades each do 700 damage. If I now put out this, we have 2,000 damage, so technically more damage, right, with the explosive grenades as they explode. But considering how many cluster bombs we're getting, it might be that the cluster bombs turn out better. Now, I don't know yet. Therefore, let's experiment, my friends. Let's experiment together and see what comes out. I wanted to take this one. No, wait. What do we have? Increase pin build up. Attacks me with crossbows. Quarter stuffs. Let's see. Projectile. Good. Travel to Arastis. Find a use of the shark fin. The lady is not there yet, so I can't find a use of the shark fin, right? Set sail to Nugakanu. Oh, I forget Arastis. I completely forget that it exists. Where do all the +1 additional ballistas come from? Come closer, Eva? There are three sources of additional ballistas. Additional ballista number 1 is here. That's your additional ballista because the Mortar Totem is a ballista totem, okay? Then second is a unique amulet. You can get that over trade for 10k, it's super cheap. And the third would be this one here. So you got limit to skills, explicit limit to skills. That gives you the 9k orbs, for example. It's actually cheaper. And then there's also totem. There's also a totem thingy. It says totem limit. Here, explicit. No. Wait, limit. It is a desecration. Okay. That gives you ballista. Wait, let's rewrite that into ballista. Here, desecrated. Maximum number to ballista totems. So a desecration on a crossbow, right? So you could go for here maximum damage, look for the crossbows and maximum number to ballista totems, okay? And then you limit the level to 60, for example, and you get a you get something in your range that you'd hear 9k as orbs. That'd be 400 damage, 9k as orbs. I could wield this in 10 levels, and it has number 2 ballista totems, right? I mean, imagine how much stronger this is what I have right now. Correct? That's what you kind of like need in the end. Then I could put down four totems. And that's also what annoys me about this build, because that's kind of also what you need in the end to make it to the most out of it. Right? And I hate that would be what I need to make the most out of it. What level are you at? We are currently at level 52. Not too high, not too low.
Please. Your timing is quite
This area I love. The actual whole boss fight, everything. Big fan.
new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now,
So chat, what are we expecting now from the cluster grenades? Are we expecting them to go crazy?
he will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Investigate the commotion.
What's all that noise? Seems
Don't want to mingle and jingle, Chad? But we don't want to bingo and bongo? I wonder, by the way, if for this version of the build, I need more reduced grenade detonation time. That could be a thing. But I don't know.
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found.
No, Benedict is the first herald of Utopia. Not planning to hand over anything.
Pieces. Come now, Victor is through. We promise you more. Accept Utopia.
Wait.
Embrace the Savior. Let's go.
Like you're pretty much carpet bombing the whole shit, right? I'm not sure how much area of effect bonus you need for this to work, because the problem with the cluster bombs has always been that they spread too much. I mean, some of it works. The initial blast kills like most of the things and whatever stragglers remain. So it seems already a bit smoother than the explosive grenades, right? I'd say. Problem with the explosive grenades is 5-second explosion time, where these, like, I don't even have to use, like, see? They explode relatively quick, and I don't even have to do the explosive shot anymore. So I technically just have to put this down, and then I could already move on. But then again, what do I do while the grenades exist, right? So that's nice so far. I mean, obviously, I could still use my explosive shot into this to just make it even smoother. We need to see this on a boss fight if this is like working better. But the carpet bombing seems to... I mean, the actual carpet bombing, the war cry carpet bombing seems to work. I mean, seriously. Look at me, Chad. I am the pain. I bring all the pain. I am the one who knocks a lot. Again and again and again. Yeah, I mean, explosive grenade can be detonated, and that's what we have been doing, my friend. That's the whole point. We have been exploding the whole time. But the question is, do we want to keep doing that, or do we potentially want to just not? Because it would make the gameplay smoother if I don't have to explode things, right? If things just explode. Where the fuck do I have to go right now? Where did I miss? I think it goes further up here. Is this better than Warrior? Potentially. I mean, the advantage of this over Warrior is, okay? With Warrior, you have to put down the totem, and then you have to fissure yourself and do other stuff. Right now, I do this, and that's it. Right? This, and move on. I mean, the tops thing I have to do is throw in an oil grenade. Because the oil grenade would inflict them with fire exposure.
Not a bell. This bell ain't just for show.
Those grenades do way more damage. No, they don't. I mean, sir, we're just literally testing this. Like, if you go back 10 minutes into the video, we've been playing explosives, and now we're playing cluster, and the cluster is actually working smoother. This is a factual thing. This is not something we made up on the fly, you know? Because we felt like it. But now we have to see versus a boss, because I think this is like where it gets interesting. Okay, let's put these down, Chad, and then pop this. Ah! Well, I need more area effect, I think. Because if you see it, like you see all these tiny explosions, right? The bigger the area of effect is, the more damage I would deal to one target. Correct? So that needs to be definitely a thing right now. We need to more area. Vastly more area. Because then we're also doing more damage.
This.
Okay, let's see how the fight here. Oh no, this was the gimmicky fight. Shit. Ah, still we can check. There's a gimmicky fight, so in this fight you have to like have him throw stones at the dudes. No, you're supposed to throw things at the guys. I wonder if we have to like look for any of the other two guys. I mean, he's like he's not taking any damage right now. This fight is not good to gauge how strong this is, because we're like in the process of not getting the full damage in this case. I hate this boss. The boss is definitely not a good benchmark. That's the issue. All the wasted AV from clusters. It is. That's why we need more.
Big operation. Whatever they're after, I want it bad.
It's not geared towards boss fighting. No, I think it's geared towards boss fighting as well, Banner. That's the whole point. Because if you get more area of effect, then all your tiny clusters are going to hit the boss as well. That's the whole point, right? Especially with bigger bosses. Because bigger bosses will obviously get hit by all the tiny clusters. What I wonder is if you should always wear, like, if you should have like an explosive gem with you, and then swap between the two, if that makes any sense. Right, cluster for clearing, because obviously it's clearing well, and then you should take the explosive grenade for bossing potentially. I can definitely see this in mapping stages, like, right? I mean, this is definitely good for the new mechanic, right, Chad? I mean, an abyssal mechanic is just going to get torn into pieces by this. So right now, recommendation, hold off until level 52 before you start using the Mortar Totem, right? So you might get it with 41, and it might work with 41 already, but definitely the cluster feels better. But there's one thing I actually haven't tested, chat, and do you know what it is? I haven't actually tested if the... if you can put multiple grenades into one mortar. I know it sounds stupid because why is that not the first thing we have tested? But I literally didn't get to it yet. Right? Can you put multiple grenades in the same thing? Like, see, I need this area effect. Well, the problem is with putting multiple in that you would need to have 4, like you need a perfect jeweler's orb already. Otherwise it wouldn't work. We've done oil, gas. Yeah, but you don't want to do too many grenades because there's no use in doing too many. I know we're gonna do this simple. I think I have a plan here. Let's try something out. Let's empty the inventory and then we'll try something out. Okay, Chan?
Not a good idea.
We're gone.
Welcome here is the gear. Here's your gold.
That's a lot of fire and lightning damage, but it's like 0 defense. Crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. That's a lot of fire damage for a crossbow and a lot of attack speed for a crossbow. Is warrior viable? Beyond viable. Okay, we're gonna start the fight and then we're gonna actually respawn a checkpoint to just benchmark this. Good chat?
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish.
Same. Now that he can actually take full damage and doesn't like have like some damage twinking going on. Like, this is not bad, right? Like he's just getting hurt. So it's definitely working. Okay, respawn a checkpoint. Because like what we wanted to now benchmark is what if we put away, I hate to put away the urgent totems, but I need to. What if we put the explosive grenade and gas grenade, you know, not cluster. Actually, you could play cluster and gas, right? I could play both. So like how much slower they are spawning? Okay, that's a nice bonus damage. No, that's good. I like what I see here, chat. Okay, that's good. Now let's respawn again. And we're gonna try explosive now cluster. Okay, how that feels. Because now we would get the bonus damage from the gas and the cluster at the same time, so it seems kind of good. Also, Gehad, why do I ask you things? Because we're in this together, brother. I mean, this might be my stream, but you're here as the community, and we make decisions together. If you say, like, this is a dumb idea and this will definitely not work. Okay, what did now more damage, Chad? I feel like the cluster performed admirable. Sure, the explosive's slightly better, but it's not that the cluster was far behind. There's pretty amazing. Now comes the very interesting question. Why don't we just take the explosive? Oh, wait, respawn a checkpoint. Please let me abort this. What if we do... Oh shit, I just respawned. I broke it. Oops. I broke the area. So I need to walk out of the area quickly. So cluster was slightly faster, right? Shit, I need to reset this area. Fuck. Yeah, please do. So I'm gonna do a new instance now. Shift left click, by the way. So the plan is that we're now using explosive and cluster. Yes, my placement speed is a bit slower. That's annoying because we're not playing the Ancestral Urgency right now. So instead of just having one goodness going on, we just have both goodnesses going on, Chan. But you definitely need the urgency. That's why I'm saying, like, this is only good when we have like a perfect Jeweler's Orb to give us 4 slots. Because otherwise, like, see how slow that is to pull them out. Really bad. How do you bind 2 skills to your weapon? What do you mean? How to use weapon points? You just open this up, pop it out, and then bottom here you can decide which weapon they're going to be using for which skill. Okay, good. With 2 skills, I feel like we're getting somewhere here. So this is the first time I'm like, so the cluster grenade made me feel amazing, right? Because of the clear potential. But now with the potential of either cluster gas or cluster explosive, things are looking very interesting. I still do believe I will have to buy a perfect Jeweler's Orb in a second because otherwise this is unbearable. I mean, there's obviously faster totem placement speed in the skill tree. So I could do an Anoint, for example, for faster placement speed. You don't necessarily need the Ancestral Urgency. I mean, explosive and cluster together is kind of rad. I mean, seriously, look at what's going on. Look at what's going on. Especially with the payload gem, because the payload gem has everything explode twice. Okay, just in case you wonder what's happening here. So the payload says explode twice, pretty much. So if you wonder where all that damage is coming from. Okay, what do you say, guys? Would you stay with the gas grenade? Or would you just go for the maximum damage? Did I miss the new area? Did I have to go to the right? Shit, I probably had to go to the right. We'll have to see. I haven't been in this area often enough to know the different mutations of this, but I'm right. Okay, good. Need a proper filter? No, I have a good filter. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see how it's going.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance. My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease.
Payload. I have payload here. So cluster, explosive, and payload. But we need Ancestral Urgency this year. 100% faster placement speed. Right? The urgent totems. See like how slow they are to get out? Oh. Is it working? It's working. That's faster than the gas, right? I mean, he can't take damage right now, just in case you wonder, right? I think you're supposed to, by the way, run through this. But last time I ignored that and just tanked it. Now, the gas, by the way, did more damage now. Or he's just weirdly... Oh, wait. First? Okay, where do I run now? I'm good. He's never done it this early.
Behold the beginning of tomorrow. We rise.
Yeah, the cluster gas grenade was surprisingly better so far. I would reckon, right?
Tomorrow is at hand.
Yeah. I'm positively surprised, but if I now went with the gas instead of the explosive, right? And let's do this version.
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
See that? There's more damage. Hinge any builds in which we can see the screen? No.
Savior!
Please, please, take me with you, please. Wait,
This is actually one of my favorite scenes in the campaign.
Orith, they're in Orith. Please, please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
He just literally splatters them. He doesn't just hit them. He pulverizes them out of existence. Little shits.
These murals, they appear to depict the...
Okay, right now, cluster and gas together feels a bit better than the explosive.
The ones that came before.
I guess because the explosion is just like the big part, right? Where we just get the explosion instantly. And we still get the poison damage. So you actually get 2 layers of damage, right? You get the explosion and you get the poison. Because the poison shortly holds. If we now could add armor break to this, that would be fantastic, obviously. And armor break also applies to fire damage. But yeah.
This will take most of my strength.
What's the best class for a first timer? The Mercenary is really strong. I would go probably for Monk, Warrior, or Merc. All 3 are very versatile, quite tanky, and it's rather easy to survive with them. I mean, the Monk, the Warrior, for example, gets an ability that can nuke a whole screen from like level 1 on with Bone Shatter. You just walk around, stun, Bone Shatter, stun, Bone Shatter, stun, Bone Shatter. It's an easy gameplay loop. Then you get a Totem and an Earthquake, and it's Totem Earthquake, Totem Earthquake, Totem Earthquake. The Mercenary gets a grenade, and you throw the grenade, or like, actually you start with Frost Burst rounds, and you'll Vob Vob, and the enemy is frozen and instantly explodes. Then you go for Vob Vob with a Pierce support, and you actually pierce through your enemies and freeze the guys behind them again. Plus grenades. Oh no, the hooded one is on the ground. He's crying, chat. He's my weapon. Okay, I think we settled right now for cluster grenade and gas grenade together. Let me actually see. I do not have a perfect jeweler's orb. What would a perfect jeweler's orb cost me right now? Angie, currency exchange. I want a... Not a perfect, a greater jeweler's orb. Perfect is too much. How many divines? I could get 20 greater jeweler's orb for 1 divine. That's pretty generous. How many chaos orbs? What? One is what? Why is what? Why is that so cheap? I just want 1. Yeah. That's super cheap. That's crazy.
I'll post it right away.
Currency exchange for the win. Because now we can put the urgent totems on and we can put them down faster again. That's crazy. Like, what the hell? People have been grinding like never before.
Need something? Here's your gold. Go make some legend.
Okay, let's empty my inventory. First and foremost, let's check here. I need a Mortar Cannon 13. Thank you very much. I wonder if I want to thread in one of the other totems, but I don't feel like I want to do that. It would be great if I could do 2 different Mortar Totems. That would be fantastic, because then I could put down like one Mortar Totem that does this and that, and the other Mortar Totem that does that and that, but that's sadly not possible anymore. They were like, now we don't want you to do this. So a bit of a bummer on this side, I gotta admit. Where do like broken circle artifacts and shit go? I'm loath to use iron runes, in case you wonder, because I just don't have that many iron runes. Like, these are my only 2 iron runes I have in a long while, and it's like really hard to get them.
What can I here for a deal? What are you interested in? A marvelous.
Are you using any uniques for this build? Yes. We currently have the amulet called Idol of Uldurn, because it gives you +1 limit to totems. Otherwise, I would have to go for a Desecration. That gives me +1 to ballista totems. And it would have to be on a bombardment crossbow. And that's kind of like, that's harsh, because you need both things, right? You need the Desecration and you need the other stuff. And you don't just get that easy. You don't get those both things that easy. So it's better to go just simply for the amulet. You're playing Painter's Glove, and you're using all 3 heralds.
Coming.
Could do. Could do.
Watch your step. Something's not right.
Urgent Totem's crazy. Yeah, I mean, look at the totem pop speed now in comparison to before. Oma, thank you for the Prime subscription. Sanzai, good to see you there too. Potato, also, Dankeschön. I feel like the totems are just flying out like there's no tomorrow. I definitely need to rework some of my skill points now, because currently we don't have the... Like, we need to go more for area effect stuff, I think.
Tavakai tore through the damn thing like paper.
I wouldn't want to use the Painter's Gloves, though. I'm not a fan of using uniques in general. By the way, the amulet, once you have it, you could also use it for your warrior build, which is actually kind of funny to me, because the +1 limit also works for your shockwave totems. So yes, if you actually manage to acquire the amulet, it works for everything, right? Oh, this is just a nice little carpet bomb. Hey, why are you not going further, you little shit? Okay, let's take more area effect again here. I wonder if it's worth it to go for the more area effect, or if it's just better to just say, hey, what if I just focus on the main grenade explosion, right? And the small explosions are just being taken as bonus yank. That's just pretty much happening. right? Maybe that's a better choice. I don't know. I have no clue where this little ghost is taking me, Chan. And it makes me just absolutely hate the whole spirit mechanic even more. It's not like we ever liked the spirit mechanic, but it's really not making it easy to like it. Okay, my totems just decided to shoot in the complete other direction. Not a single thing was shot in his direction. Are you putting multiple copies of the same grenade into your mortar? Am I? No. So we have like here cluster grenade and gas grenade in there. I don't think you can put 2 clusters in there. That shouldn't work. But I also haven't tried. But it shouldn't work. I could reduce the detonation time. Like if you play the cluster, right, without the explosive shot, you could technically play short fuse to reduce the detonation time and make the cluster grenade pretty much instantly explode. That's actually possible. Oh, my totems just get killed by him killing things. The supports you have in your explosive shot, a nimble, blah, blah, blah. I can show you in a second. So you need the support that gives you 5 bonus bolts because that brings you up to 6 bolts. Okay. And I have nimble reload that I pretty much have faster reload speed because right now I shoot an explosive shot, and when I'm down to 1 shot, I do shot and press the reload button, and my reload is more or less instantaneous. This allows me to, as you can see, to always have the explosive shot there. And since my explosive shot is reliable for pinning the enemies, it's kind of like a very useful tool to really have the complete control over the battlefield. Because that's the main goal here with the explosive shot. It's just always controlling everything. But you do need the lower reload times for sure. Well, that's cute, chat. They want to fight. Okay, let's hope this guy is not proximal intangible. Because for some reason, he's not taking a single point of damage right now. I mean, he has Kulmuk's Desecration and Amununu's Void, whatever that is. But then again, we also have what we have, which is more. Chat. It's called More is More. I need to go left side. No, wait. Yeah, left side. Let's go left side. Good. Scout's vest. Could technically teleport out, but I kind of don't want to teleport out. One thing I was thinking about is like to take the recoup node. So there is technically a node that says damage your totems would take, I recoup as life, and I'm not sure if that would actually be good for what we're doing here, right? I didn't have potions anymore, Chan. I don't know if that would be interesting for what we're doing. If my totems would actually heal me, so I don't have to use potions. But then again, we technically have everything under control, so I might not need this and just get some life regen, and that's it. Fire explosives grenade and some thingy. I mean, I don't think that multiple grenades are intended in any capacity, so that's very important, right? Only because it's possible. See, like I can choose another cluster grenade, and then I can put it in. So yes, you can play multiple clusters, but I'm not sure if this is what GGG would want. Right?
Greetings.
Because it was explicitly said that multiple is not, you know,
Let's equip you.
in the
Here's
patch
your
notes.
gold.
So it seems like more of an oversight than anything. But hey, we can give it a try. And see how it does. We're here to try out things. Might as well. Is this game worth picking up? Yes, absolutely. Carrots, thank you for the 105 months of support. Ethic, also good to see you there. Grüße gehen raus nach Frankfurt. Hope you and the family are doing great. Yes. My daughter is enjoying school tremendously. She literally told me before bed that she would like to not sleep because she wants to go to school, you know, instead of going to sleep. So I guess yay. First grade success. So I wonder if they're now also shooting, I don't think they're shooting twice though, right? It does not look to me like they're shooting twice, because then there would be more projectiles. Yeah, they're not using the same skill twice. See, it's still only 3. It would have to be 6 if they're using both. So the double cluster is not working, in fact. So, we figured out it's not working, chat. Anthony, thank you for the gifted sub. We'd love to have you here. Deathshots, thank you for the 18 months as well. Pleasure. Toffer, dankeschön. Good your answer, Chad. Multiple of the same does not do a thing. So I guess that's cheese protection. Oh, we get a level. Let's go for gas grenade. I only can fire one at a time. No, it can fire two. See if I put it down now. Actually, it's fired them alternating. I didn't know they fired them alternating. I assumed it shoots them all at the same time. So you're actually right about that. Nagakano, Mad Butcher. Whatever, it shows that we killed him, but there was nothing here. We need an infinite HP dummy. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Path of Exile is so against training dummies. Because sometimes you just want to test minuscule changes, and with the XP penalty, having to test things in an environment where you could die for testing things and then losing XP kind of seems stupid to not give people a way to test things. That's just me. They just don't want people to maximize their builds, Chad. It's down. Oh, did I accidentally click on it? I mean, it's not like that I didn't want to activate the strongbox. I might have just fat fingered the strongbox. Okay, what we have a armor thing. What we definitely need is a better crossbow, because our crossbow is currently doing 120 main damage because it's our only bombardment crossbow, and crossbows at this stage can do up to 300 damage. So I'm like 200 damage short of what I could do with my things, right? Problem is that the trader is not selling you bombardment crossbows. Yay. Probably the most annoying thing, right? So you get that trader, but he's like, bombardment crossbows? I've never heard of that. What is a bombardment crossbow? What stats are we looking in the crossbow? Maximum physical, sir. Always maximum physical. If you get fire, it doesn't hurt. But you want the maximum physical. And projectile skills, if you can get it. But you also want to have a bombardment crossbow because it gives you an additional projectile. Right? And that's like the one of the few bummers of the mercenary, that you're pretty much limited in your weapon choice. There's not much to choose from, right? Towley, thank you very much for your subscription. Schönes du da bist, Towley. How many free skill points can you get in the campaign? Still 24. That hasn't changed. Unless I missed some. Right? Should be 24 with the interlude acts. That's also why you want to do the interlude acts. Okay, how's the final boss gonna be?
Another interfering with things they don't understand.
Area effect.
You don't belong here. This is a Cardui matter.
Enough babble. Where's McCall?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! Time for talk is over.
Then shut up and
Time for talk is over. Okay, sir. No problem. Can do. By the way, seeing is overrated, chat. It's all about just, I don't know. Seeing has always been overrated. I love his transformations. They're so good. Especially his final transformation when he goes from like, I am very angry to I am so angry. Full Hulkbuster mode.
I am the true
Dude. Dude.
father of the forest.
Sorry, mate. Let me your strength, ancestor.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
Like he's just like what's it called again? He's just like Doriani in that regard, right? I must save my people. Yeah, that transformation, very good. Yeah, this is going very well. GG. That went good.
Please, can you heal her?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Do what you must.
Oh, I actually get the full view finally how he opens his hand, because last time I didn't see that. Look at his hand, Chan.
You have mine.
Okay. Put it in. Oh, we missed the... We never freed the lady, Chad. Oops. I actually need to go back. That's a bit awkward. Because we never freed the lady. There's actually the... In the heart of the tribe, there is the medicine woman, right? There's one. I'm pretty sure she's in a cage. And you need to free her. Because if you don't do that, you're not able to hand in the shark fin. Right? Is this doable in solo self-found? Yes, but. Okay, yes, but. Again, in order to get the +1 totem, you need to either find the unique amulet, ergo, you have to use your chance shards on crimson amulets to potentially get this, okay? And or you need to get the desecration for another totem. So there are 2 ways to achieve this. But one way is necessary. Because otherwise, you're going to run around with -1... -1 totem, and I don't think you want that, right? Having 1 less totem would be rather uncool. So yes, possible solo self-found, but it needs really, like, very specific things. She's in here, right? I'm not crazy, chat. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. She's somewhere here. In this area. I think. Or was she on a different island? No. No, she's on a different island. Actually, she's on the island where the shark is. I'm pretty sure. No. I think she's on the Shark Island. Yeah. How's the Nader do you kill the Viper? How's the Nader do you kill the Viper? So, I have that answer for you. In the form of a video. So this is the Viper. Okay. So she's gonna be like blah 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 blah, and then you put down your grenades, and then you stun her, right? Instant heavy stun, and then you're just gonna put everything down and instantly explosive shot that, and you look at her HP, and she goes wee. And this is with like solo self-found gear, right? So this is just a standard grenade build. It's important to have her like in the corner. She's gonna get also stunned. So the important part here is that she gets pinned and she can't move. And then you just win. Okay?
As it's a face.
Ta-da!
Hail. Here's the gear I've got. I think I know someone who needs this.
That was pretty much it. Very simple, very simple. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. If you can't do that, like, we need to talk about your build, sir.
No interest. Survive.
You gave the item to Cayman before she was free. Yeah, but I don't have her here on my thingy, right? We get Tavakai here, but we don't have the medicine. Oh, no, she's here. Okay, good. Even without freeing her. Very good. Oh, Spirit Gem. I'll take the Spirit Gem. I don't need it, but I'll just take it.
With respect.
We have the whole grenade build guide up, chat. So for the people that have not played the grenade build yet, this is the live. That was it. Yeah. See, that's the thumbnail.
That's exactly how
The grenades themselves are 100% broken currently. Like it's literally it's absolutely mental how stupid grenades are, in my humble opinion. Themselves, like grenades, right? Without the totem, so just grenades are already stupid strong. Renly, can you sell me bombardment crossbows now? No, it was so clear he's not going to sell me bombardment crossbows, and I'm so mad at that. This is a very powerful crossbow, though. Just out of the house, right?
What have we got?
Welcome.
I'm feeling better already.
Hello.
Well, how am I supposed to get a bombardment crossbow before the end game? That's my problem. I am stuck with this one here, right? That's requires level 52 crossbow. But if we're now, like, just for comparison, right, guys? We're going for the market, and we're checking for bombard crossbow. Maximum level like here, 52, right? And we're checking. So this is what I could have already. Right, with 280 damage, 201 damage, 257, 257, 241, 203. We had 241. So then I'm sitting here with my 143. I guess it's fine. What could be better? The +1 totem desecrate on the crossbow is crazy. Yep. You don't need it to make the build work. It's just something you really would like to have down the line. I've never done grenades. Grenades are super fun. Like, the best part about grenades is they're super quick to play. So usually you see like the explosion timer here right now, and you think like you gotta wait for an explosion every single time. But with the right grenades, that is actually not happening, and you're pretty much no. Oh wow, you're pretty much not waiting for any kind of explosions. You're just zoom in. Even with this totem playstyle, you're not really like static, right? Because your totems are just spewing out their payload instantly. So I'm pretty much putting totems down, and then my shit is still exploding behind me while I'm putting totems out, and my shit is still exploding behind me. So I'm not actually ever waiting around, right? I'm just constantly on the move, going forward, spreading carnage. Just keep moving. And the totems also function as like a little bit of a tank, right? Because you engage with the totems. I don't walk into my enemies. My totems walk into the enemy. Oh no! That fire spawn was ridiculous, and I don't like it. Okay, now let's get her killed. You see how many grenades are just flying onto her? Look at her life. I just love the fact like your tiny totems are just going bop, 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 bop. That's also why you need a lot of attack speed, by the way. So I'm like in my Paragon, not Paragon board, in my tree. We're going for a lot of, by the way, let me, at this point, go for options and actually put on the strict filter. Filtering out some more stuff. Time has come. What the hell's going on your screen? So we're putting down cluster grenades, but we have 3 totems. That means it's 9 cluster grenades at the same time. 9 cluster grenades split up into 18 or 15 grenades each. So you have like, on top of the 9 cluster grenades, you have then 9 times 15 or 18 bonus clusters going on. So another 45, right? Just on your screen. And that then explodes, and all of the things have a chance to explode twice. So your grenades that spew out 15 or 18 clusters, like 9 of them, they each have a 50% chance to explode twice, which then would spawn another cluster of 9 to 15 potential. Boom, boom. Oh, and then each of the small cluster grenades, so of those 18 small grenades that are popping out, also has a chance to like explode twice. So yeah, that's what's happening. Kind of. Long story long, short story short. A lot of boomfy. I'm not sure if there was a third one here. And then you have like here these elites, and then they just get eaten. Cluster better than explosive on totem? Yes. We tried it out, so I played with the explosive, I played with the cluster. We've now extensively tested it, and the conclusion in my eyes is a simple: the cluster just performs better, outperforms the explosion. The advantage of the cluster is as well that it has a shorter explosion time. So if you then actually miss putting in your explosive shot, because as you might notice, I shoot my explosive shot quite often, right? But if I miss putting in my explosive shot, the cluster does not take so long to explode. And that just works really well. The bigger your opponent is, also, the better the explosion is going to be. Matscore, you can't prime sub. There is an error. That should be on your side. Maybe you just have to log in and log out again, and then you're able to prime sub, sir. Because I can't do anything about, you know, like when your end is showing an error. But no, there's nothing known. Did I activate the remaining megalith? Oh yeah, the remaining megalith. Okay, before we do that though, let's make sure that we get this now cleared. Oh, by the way, I didn't even notice the elite that came out of the Abyssal Rift. I mean, this time I actually did not notice. I know there was a big guy, like, at the end when he just died. But I didn't see him until, like, really the very end moment where he then died. Right? There was the guy with the two-pronged spears. That's usually very annoying, right? But he just died before I, like, couldn't take big notice of him. FPS dying? Surprisingly not. Like, the crazy part is, no. Like, in comparison to the actual Fissure build, so the Fissure Warrior was lagging the screen more, which is stupid. But it said activate the remaining megalith, but where is the remaining megalith? Which one did I not have activated? Is there one more? I mean, I definitely missed one Abyssal Trove, so I need to walk up anyways. Is there one more here that I missed? No. Your PS5 is going to explode if you use this build. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get this meme where the PS5 is going to make the jet engine noises, right? What you need to use is declustering. So in the options, I have the dynamic culling on. Graphics, FSR, very important. Quality could go for balance. Shadows down, that was important. And the dynamic culling. All of that, easy performance. Okay, let's kill the boss. The boss is quite annoying. Okay, 1, 2, 3. She was pinned, that's why nothing was happening, by the way. She instantly destroyed my totem. That's actually not so nice. That's why, like, oh my goodness, did you just see her go down? Half HP just... It just went away. Poor lady. Like, it just went... Boop. Gonzo. Eh? Is that not... Eh? Oh, I needed to talk to the person in the middle. I need to talk to Una. Yeah. I was too quick. Sorry, chat. Fast as fuck, boy. Not taking the appropriate time. Do I need to actually teleport back to Una? Where were the stones in the middle? She usually comes and dispels the stones, right? Your rock ally is insanely hot right now from just looking at it. Sorry. Yeah, she's supposed to be there, but where are the stones? Where are the stones, Chad? I know they are somewhere here, but where are they? In this circle, right? Where's Una? Oh, there she is.
It seems they gathered that.
Sorry. Carpet bombing.
It worked. They will guide you.
Okay, let's teleport again. And we need to adjust our loot filter, I think, to actually show bombardment crossbows better. I need to double check with that. Series 2 is goated. Honestly, the update was such a step up, like such a big step up in the right direction for everything they're doing, right? Every single build is better. Everything in build is more interesting. You have more freedom. I literally can't understand the people that are whining about this. Like, obviously, you can complain about the performance, because let's be fair, yes, the performance of Path of Exile can be better. The performance is not as goated as the actual game itself is. So that is something that POE needs to desperately work on. Like, it can't be that their performance is shit. But the game itself, like, from like the fun perspective of playing it and what it has to offer at this point with everything is huge. That being said, I've already seen people be like, my build doesn't work. I kind of quit playing. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you little shit? Right? How have you given up on a game already without even, I don't know. What's wrong with you? Pretty much. Filter blade. Yeah, we needed to check. Create a new filter. Never sync. Strict. Dark mode. Merc. Crossbows. Customize. No, it should be fine. Straight merc. So that works a bit better.
How's the clearing?
Show me like the crossbows better that are dropping left, right, and center, and like rear out the other weapons. Because we're like, I'm not too interested in trading, so I'm fine with doing that. The Abyss is bugged on maps. So the Abyss leaves behind too many corpses that don't despawn and ruin the performance. We literally had a map where my performance just, like, I wasn't even using an ability, okay? You have to imagine, like, I wasn't doing anything. I was not casting. And my FPS were just halved, just from being on the map, right? So obviously there's something like that wasn't intended that way going on, right? Something. You're at Act 4. We beaten Act 4 already. This is currently the intermediary act. So Act 4 is done. We just killed the final boss. That was the big Hulk guy, in case you missed it. And this is now the intermediary acts, where you're pretty much getting your last bonuses before you get into the end game. So they're the new acts that we have gotten, and they're pretty fire, so to say. I am very happy with the intermediary acts, boss design, everything. Some of the level designs are a bit exhausting, I'll say, so they made them personally a tad too long. They could have made it quicker, but then again, it gives people that don't like the mapping stage more to play, so I think it's fine. Like, it's a high horse complaint, pretty much, right? Like, what am I complaining about? More content, right? What am I complaining that there's more to do? That seems like disingenuous to complain about that, right? Like, oh no, I have too much content. Ah, the pain. No, please not more content. Can't wait to get this to OP damage. This is actually not even the good damage. Hey chat, this is not the good damage. I'm sorry. Because what we're missing right now is a good crossbow. Alright, so we're working with a crossbow that has half of the possible damage at this point. Which means everything we're dealing, you can double. And I kind of want to work with rage effects as well, so I gotta think about how to do that. Because obviously we could make our Mortar Totems get the rage effect. So you could play with Berserk. Yes, chat, Berserk gives you rage. And then we could build up rage somehow and go crazy. We're probably gonna make a video on the Monk. I make videos on every single class. So today we're gonna be pushing the Merc at least to the Endgame, and tomorrow we're probably gonna play Endgame Merc. You're also gonna get the updated Mortar video today. So as the stream is done today, I'll sit down to actually create the video on what we learned about the Mortar, because I feel like that's necessary, as we had like a lot of new findings today and generally like improvements to what we're actually been doing, especially with the cluster grenade. You could play Fund of Rage with the mortars. So that's how we could get range. And then you could play the passive node that grants rage to... Oh, wait. Blood is his prize. I never noticed that. That's so crazy. Did you thought about adding the gas arrow or something? Why would I add the gas arrow when my totems already have the gas grenade? So my totems are pretty much shooting cluster, gas, cluster, gas, cluster, gas. And that mixes to some very potent explosions. We tried out only the cluster, and it turns out that the cluster gas mix is just more damage. So I decided we're going for both instead of just one. Oh no, I shouldn't stunt there. That was greedy. You don't really know which buffs snapshot on totems and which don't. Generally speaking, everything snapshots on totem on the point of creation. Okay, so every passive point you have active on the point that the totem gets created ends up on the totem. If you then swap away from these points, then they're still on the totem. So for example, right now I have my totems are providing me bonus armor and evasion rating, and they're still providing that even if I swap away from these points. So there are currently my alternate weapon swap points, right? Because, for example, my crossbow that I have, my other crossbow, has points in quicker reload that I pretty much reload really quickly. But they're on weapon swap points because I don't need these quicker reload points on my totems, obviously. Oh, greater orb of augmentation? Damn. Dropping a bit earlier than anticipated. Which boss was in this area again, Chad? Because I don't remember. Haley Bloody, thank you for the Prime subscription. Haley, very good to see you there, partner. Hope you're feeling good. Oh, it was him. Yeah. I remember. Watch him drop, chat. Watch him drop. He's now pinned, so he can't move. Okay. And he's pinned again. He can't move and take actions, and I win. So, for example, my totem points here are currently in weapon set 1. Okay? And then my other points are here in weapon set 2. I still have to tinker way more around with weapon sets. Damage penetrates fire resistance. We need that as well. There's a lot I can still do to make the passive tree better. The passive tree is like functional at this point. Would the mortar cannons work on Warbringer, do you think? Yes, they work on Warbringer, and yes, they will also work together with the spirits once they get summoned. The advantage right now is really this. Projectile damage builds pin. Pinned enemies cannot perform actions. You don't understand how valuable this is, even without putting down a totem. Okay, so I'm not going to be putting down a totem. I'm just running around and I do this. Boom. They are already pinned. They are already pinned. They can't do anything. Right? They're completely unable to do anything. They can't use an ability. They can't use their elite modifiers or whatever. They are unable to interact with you. And that is the pin. After the pin is run out, you can still heavy stun them. And due to the amount of the grenades that are coming, they're pretty much like getting pinned, then they're getting heavy stunned, and then you're building up pin again. So what happens is that all these enemies that are anywhere on the screen, everything that pops out, like here out of the Abyssal Trove, right? The elites that are coming out, random dudes that are coming out, ranged characters, anything. They're all getting pinned by every single grenade I'm doing. All the tiny grenades that are pretty much coming out of your clusters, they're all pinning them. Okay? So nothing can actually fight me because nothing has the right to exist anymore. I hold control over existence. Does that make sense? Juicy, you get the portal, I think, if you sub and gift away sub. So it gotta be 2 of anything. And you get it. And that is something I don't think like raid. I don't have to look for defenses, chat. I don't have a single point of defense. Right? I'm not investing into any defense. And yet, do you see me dying? Yeah, sure. If I really don't pay attention and just walk into the opponent face first, then I die. But otherwise, I do not die. And the same goes, by the way, for the warrior, right? Someone this morning on my YouTube video was like, I don't believe you're doing tier 14 maps with this because you don't have defense. Yeah, well, I don't believe you're actually smart because you talk pretty much shit. God damn it. Don't say stupid things. And people don't think you're stupid. Wow, this is like a lot of damage, right? And this is a lot of damage. But my second crossbow doesn't need a lot of damage. It just needs to be like shooting smart, fast.
How are you?
Found the amulet for mortar totems. Yep. I only have 3 mortar totems. I could have a 4th, right? Captain, thank you very much for the 10 EBD titties. I just don't want to go through the campaign again, but want to play this on my warriors. So it's still working without the pinning. It's still working without the pinning, and the warrior is starting over here. So you're actually going past this node, and you're going past this node, which is fantastic because that's 20% totem damage. This actually works for your totems, or I'm not entirely sure if these work for your totems. They should technically improve the ballista totem, but the ballista totem has a weird damage calculation because this 40% more damage should not work for the ballista totem, but it does work for the ballista totem. So, yeah. Not sure about some things. I really want to level a warrior, but it's so slow on maze, I'm trying to refuse myself. Why is warrior slow on leveling, brother? You just do totem earthquake, and you're flying through the level. My warrior was anything but slow. Like, especially as soon as you get fissure, you're like fissure totem, and you're just zooming. I mean, the Merc was faster because Merc was just throwing stun grenades and then just zooting. Like there's no tomorrow. But still, I mean, I wouldn't say Warrior's slow. At least not to my reckoning. We're going to find Thane Wolfrig, and we're going to find Siegbert and Goodwin. Siegbert and Goodwin is such a nice find. I know if you've done the find, like they're both like super good. Like, I have no defense, but I don't need defense because nothing can attack me. Unless, again, I just waltz, like, forward, right? Captain, thank you for all your bits. I do appreciate it. The animation is garbage. I don't lead with my warrior, for example. I just walk and totem, fissure, totem, fissure. Like, the way how I play my warrior is I'm riding forward on a wave of lava. It has felt very good. Now, obviously, everyone has their own feeling of speed, right? I show people pretty much a boss kill of 18 seconds, and they're like, wow, that's pretty slow. Right? Tier 16 boss kill, 18 seconds, and they're like, a bit slow for my liking, right? Seems pretty weak. And you're like, okay, sir, I don't know what you want, right? I genuinely don't know what you're looking for. Like, I guess you want to kill things in 2 seconds, and otherwise it's, like, terrible, right? Some people you just can't make happy no matter what you do. Standing is bad, that's what gets me. See, this is why I summon the totems and then I just zoom. So I'm pretty much not just standing still, right? Make totems, then keep walking around. Make totems, keep walking around. Ooh, I never see that checkpoint before. Okay.
Shiny.
The best part is that the reload doesn't slow you down anymore, so you're actually consistently just moving out and about, right? You don't have these moments of, oh my goodness, I am so slow. It's more like, more speed. Ooh. 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 Oh no, Chad. There's a dude that came out of the abyssal thingy. Let's just instantly kill him. Put the 3 totems down. Okay, whatever comes out of the abyss. See, there was one of these priestesses with the laser beam, Chad. And she's just gone. POE profile name. I don't know what my POE profile name is. It could be Ponyhoff with a W and Y, not with an O. But I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we found him.
You will serve our master.
One of my favorite fights.
All the things I expected to see. You made your bed.
Graphically pleasing. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but Thane Ulrich and Lady Elswyn, they are pretty much Asinia and Draven, right? These two. I don't know if these are actually Asinia and Draven, but they are. It's exactly their skill set.
It's an outhouse.
Boom boom, by the way. Okay, that was Thane Ulfric, but we haven't killed Siegbert and Goodwin in Holden, so we gotta go back. 'Cause that fight was also not bad. I like that. So you're just pressing Q. Yeah, so okay, like, sorry, I haven't talked about the gameplay loop much. What we're pretty much just doing, yes. We put down Q, 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 and in between R for bosses for the burn ground. But it's Q, 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 and then I spam my right mouse button, and in between my middle mouse button for a reload, then Q, 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 and spam the right mouse button. Right? Reload, Q, Q. Reload, Q. Right mouse button spam. Reload. Walls up to someone.
Too smart to fall for this again.
We swore our oaths to the first one.
Get Secret and Goodwin. 1, 2, 3. Grenade. And then I'm just going right click. Right. They're instantly pinned, so they can't do shit. Summon the totems. Burn ground. Right click. Actually, reload. Oops. Ta-da. And out. Yes, there's a desecrated mod on the crossbow. Here, let me show you. For the people that haven't seen the desecrated mod, market panel. You go for ballista, and it's called desecrated maximum ballista. And it's actually pretty cheap. So if you go for a bombardment crossbow, like just like if you're a trading player, if you're going for a bombardment crossbow with the explicit to the totem, you usually find these very, very easy for like either one divine orb, and divines are pretty easy to find. And usually you get them for like also 10 KS, unfortunately, if you don't go for a bombardment crossbow. Okay, so getting that is not the hard part. And obviously I'm not buying a weapon because buying weapons trivializes gameplay. So generally speaking, I don't buy weapons because buying a weapon just, why am I even playing, right? It's just like ruins it for me personally.
What have we got?
Armor life, mana, lightning resistance. Yep, I like that. By the way, were you aware, chat, that there's a permanent buff that you get +1 charm? Because I usually miss that.
What have we got?
One is gonna be kept.
Well. How can I help? Go well.
Okay, we choose this. Damage penetrates fire resistance because it would be stupid to not do that. We could increase the grenade damage, and you could have, like, again, for every different grenade you fire, you get 4% increased as fire damage. And I'm not sure if that's worth it, because you technically are firing 3 different grenades, so it's like a 12% damage boost. So technically, that should actually be good, right? It should be a 12% damage boost. Okay, we're done with this area, are we? Everything is cleared, but the ferryman... have you actually killed the ferryman, guys? Does he give you, permanent buff? Because I haven't killed him last time. I didn't see it necessary. But I don't actually know if he gives a permanent buff or not. Is it worth it swapping to Mortar pre-65? We did do the Mortar at 41. I would wait until 52. Okay, Larkin, Rumpel, and also Snooks, thank you very much for your subscription and support. To all 3 of you, thank you very much. Welcome back. I would not swap before...
I will tell your tale.
52, because 52 you get the cluster. We did try it with explosive grenades. It just didn't feel as good as. Right? The cluster is when it starts really feeling nice. And that means I would play like the standard grenade playstyle until 52. But that's fire because the standard grenade playstyle is insane. Oh, Wayfinder Seal. What is that? Wait, okay, so it points the way. Do I understand that correct? Oh no, Chad, an elite. What are we gonna do? Bye. The ferryman is a vendor that sells greater runes. Oh, cool. My favorite thing in the campaign has been the unique guy. Have you found him, guys? So in Doriani's thingy, there's a guy who sells you 1 unique. That's pretty fire. I think it's pretty fire. Because, like, potentially you could get one of the build-defining uniques that helps your build along, right? I'm not sure if his selection is fixed. Does anyone know that? Is the selection fixed? Is it always the same? I just know that he sells, but I don't know, like, you know. If gas grenades in the mortar, I have gas grenade and cluster in the mortar. Both. You can play with only cluster, and we tried this extensively now. But it turns out that playing it with bows just led to more damage. And I think the reason for that is pretty simple. The cluster is fantastic, right? But your gas grenade erupting twice gives you double the gas explosions. Because the gas grenades pop and they pop. But if the enemy is ignited, which he is through the cluster grenades, what's going to happen is that your gas grenades on contact popping, they instantly do the ignite explosion, okay? And then they do that twice, because with the payload gem, they can do that twice. And that leads to a surprising massive damage. We tried emulating this with the explosive grenade, but it just turns out that the gas seems better. Like, I literally tried playing explosive cluster, but yeah, it just led to the gas being more DPS, at least for what we're doing. You can press multiple grenades into the mortar, yes, but the mortar goes bop, 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 bop. So they're not throwing like, he goes one here. Like if I put this down now, you can see this. That's cluster, that's gas, that's cluster, that's gas. So he goes in alternating rhythms. The thing is, like, it just leads to more grenades coming out of him. Right? End of the day, it just gives us more grenades. When I'm looking for a new weapon for my warrior, you want maximum fizz damage. You could also go for this one that says your increased elemental damage with attacks. And on top of the increased elemental damage with attacks, you could also go for the fire damage generally on a weapon, because you're mainly doing fire damage, so it doesn't hurt. Having a ring that also adds a little bit of lightning damage to the fray doesn't hurt, because then you're just getting free shock. Like, my warrior pretty much had like a ring with 1 to 14 lightning damage, and it just consistently gave me shock on everything we did. Oh, what am I getting there? Oh, my first tier 1 waystone on this character. Okay, what time do we have, chat? We're definitely going to be able to... Humans for Rhea. We're definitely going to be able to beat the campaign today from a timing perspective. 11. Oh yeah, we're going to be endgaming today, chat. I can't actually wait for the Merc to start the endgame, because I think we should be getting XP like crazy. Due to the way how it works, due to the way how we're just hitting everything at the same time, I foresee a lot of XP gains. Okay, totem, totem, totem. Grenades. Totem, totem, totem. Grenade. He's going to be pinned in a jiffy. I just can't wait to actually get a better weapon.
Move swiftly.
Can't wait to get a better weapon, chan. Because then things are going to be looking very good. I still don't understand how attached you are to this build, Igor. Up to what level will you make any changes? Will you really play in this variation until the end of the game? Well, my friend, I bring every single build to 85, which then only requires you to find a better weapon to push it to 90. I always do my third Ascension as well with every build. So this is my build from 1 to 90 now, or actually 1 to 52, and then from 52 to 90 with the Mercenary. This is the endgame build, right? obviously there are different builds that you can only make in the end game. So you have to understand that Path of Exile has two builds, right? There are the builds that bring you from 1 to 90 very smooth, and then there are also builds that you can only make in the end game with very, 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 very specific items. And a lot of these builds are then the absolute end stage super builds where you can in like 1 second kill the Arbiter and stuff like that. But those are not the builds we're making here, because they're like, you know, they require usually an investment of a couple of hundred divines to get to that point. So this is my grenade merc that I will play to 90, that we will be flashing out, that we will have to find a new weapon for, that we will have to find the optimal passive tree for. Yes.
Seems I'm playing hero today.
Oh, traitor. Torbig, open these gates, Mr. Torbig.
Amazed that we anything catch.
Oh, again, Torbig. Does he only have caster items? Like last time he also had only caster items. I feel so rob-a-doodle by this. Okay, we found the Skullmaw stairway. That brings us to another permanent buff. Zeno, thank you for the 1337. Thanks for the consistent build guides. They're very helpful. Would you consider doing a passive tree for the mortar cannon version for Warbringer? Zeno. I can see that we get something together, but the trick with Warbringer is just as simple. Instead of you passing through this here, obviously for all the projectile damage, you start here and you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and potentially 7, 8, 9, and you're there, right? So instead of spending these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you just have to go from this side until you're here, because you need to reach this cluster as soon as possible. That's the problem with like when you're starting with a different class, right? You're always going to take some like less than optimal nodes in the beginning, but you don't have like any other choice, right? Because you need to get there where the class automatically starts.
Now we're talking.
When are you gonna make a build video? We have a build video already to this point. Okay. So from level 1 to level 52, the build video's up yesterday. You can already find it. If you haven't, how dare you? How dare you to not read my mind? And the updated build that we're making today, I'll make after the stream. Okay? So today you pretty much get to ask your questions. We get to theory craft together. We get to like push the character to 65. Okay? We're all pooling our brain powers into one big action, and we make the best out of the build possible. We're also going to be revising the Paragon board, the passive tree. Sorry, I don't know why I have Paragon all the way in my mind. We're gonna revise the passive tree because I'm not happy with a lot of choices I've made, and I think we can do it better. But I'm waiting until we hit 65 here, that we can then together find out like how to weasel the most out of it. Okay. Currently the plan. Do you think gas grenade cluster is better than the explosive grenade build you posted earlier? Yes, I think gas grenade cluster is working better, but that doesn't make the explosive grenade build wrong. It's just that this is superior. Okay, they're pinned. They can't do shit, guys. I'm gonna focus on this stupid thingy here first, because otherwise I'm gonna sink into the sand. Pinned again, so can't do shit. Ah, beautiful. Absolute hardcore bullying. Let's show the passive tree for a second. The passive tree you can find in the build guide, FYI. My problem currently is that it looks a bit weird, as you can see. And we can definitely weasel out more things. I wasn't sure about the grenade clusters we have to take. I wasn't sure about where do we use weapon point 1 and what is good for weapon point 1, what is bad for weapon point 1. Because there are some clusters that are only useful for the totem, and they pretty much do nothing for my explosive shot. So my explosive shot is like, we have one weapon explosive shot, and we have one weapon for the totems, okay? So this is a 2-weapon build. Because you are using the explosive shot and you are using the totems, right? I technically also don't need the explosive shot for this build because my grenades are exploding fast enough that you could also add galvanic shards into the build. Technically. I like the level design here, how they decided to make this a darker level. And then they put all these enemies in, fire brazier in hand, right? The fire guys that are lighting up when you walk past them, kind of stuff. Very good looking. And the boss of this area is like, it's a really cool fight. What benefits do you get from using 2 weapon slots? For some reason, this is really hard for people to grasp, but you can't just hit all the points with all your points, okay? You don't have enough points to hit all the nodes that you want to hit. Therefore, you sometimes have to make compromises. And by using weapon swap points, you have 24 points that you can use twice. So you can choose to boost 2 skills at the same time, okay? And that's very important. Because for example, my totem does not need crossbow reload speed, right? That is useless for my totem. But my crossbow wants crossbow reload speed. So I can pretty much use the points that boost my totem at the same time to boost my crossbow reload. And that's why you use weapon swap points, because you get the best of both worlds at the same time without having to compromise or getting like any points for the one skill that don't help the other skill, vice versa. And that's how weapon swap points work. Like the amount of comments I've seen in the past videos being like, why don't you just use the same points for everything? Because you don't have the same points for everything. That's the whole point. You don't. You can't. There's not enough of them. I even tried to explain it as in depth as possible. It still does not seem very clear to people at times. Random round over. I'm sorry, Chan. I did not mean to hurt your feelings. If they were hurt, then so may it be. Oops, I just really shouldn't stand in the middle here. I've died now twice for just standing in the middle. And I don't even need to stand in the middle. Just get more points for head. Exactly. Sorry for standing in the middle. That's where my no defense comes in, Chan. So technically I could have quite some deflect already and so on. But I tend to take like almost 0 defensive nodes for the campaign. As, well, worst case scenario, you die. But like, these are my first 2 deaths in today's stream, I guess, right? Maybe my 3rd death. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's an Ascension. What? Level 60? No. No, wait, it can go as low as level 60? I should sell that for a divine. I'm pretty sure I could get a divine for that. Someone would buy it. Because level 60 is just trivializing the Ascension. It's actually pretty illegal. FPS, top left corner. They're currently at 120. Even with everything, with all of this going on, as long as the Abyssal event doesn't make too many dead corpses. So the real FPS killer is not what I'm doing here effect-wise. The real FPS killer are the corpses out of the Abyssal ground here. Chat. That's the real FPS killer. Like the actual explosions and everything, nah. They're just minor FPS inconvenience. Oh, we gotta go one further down. It turns like a mocker when you switch. Yes, you don't even have to do anything. It just automatically swaps the weapons. And it's an instantious swap. Like, I think the weapon sets, like, when weapon sets came out into Path of Exile 2, I was like, why? I was the same like most people are. Like, I'm not going to mess with this. But once you actually understand, like, how powerful this shit is, like, how you can use 2 offensive skills or even a supportive skill and an offensive skill to their maximum use, I reckon every single build is better with weapon swap points. Every single build profits from weapon swap points. Okay? That's just a fact and a half. Yeah, the change that you can use the same weapon for the weapon swap made it even better. Exactly. So you don't even have to use 2 different weapons. You can just use 1 weapon. Chan. And 1 weapon for the weapon swap and still get the best out of both worlds. Which is the funniest part about it. Right, it's like, oh, I'm using the weapon swap on the same weapon. Okay, who wants to see the third Ascension 2, ladies and gentlemen? I think we're gonna make it to the end game, equip our like basic end game equipment, and then we can go. You might want to include that in your video. Oh, I will definitely in-depth include that in the video, don't worry. But even if you in-depth include that in the video, I did that in the Warrior video, people were still struggling to understand it. Like the basic functionality of it, not how weapon swap points work, just like why you would even do it. because the main comment was really, can't you just use, like, you know, like, why don't you just use your points normal? But don't worry, that's why I make guides. After your 84 Deadeye, I'll try your Totem Warrior pup, and you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it to death, right?
What do you?
Oh, she's selling me 4. Oh my lord! Please, mom, this is it, Chan. We're in heaven.
For glory.
She get all the bows. By the way, is anyone like confused as me? Because they, for some reason, decided that this whole area here does not have workbenches.
What is it? What do you require?
Right? They were like, oh, hey, so we're going to make this area in the end game, and it's not going to have workbenches. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, the reason for that? Magic.
A good
Get
trade.
fucked.
You have your orders.
You're like, okay, cool, but could you explain that again, another time? Because it, you know, it doesn't make sense.
What is it? What do
Use
you
scavenge
require?
plating. I actually don't use scavenge plating, but I should probably use scavenge plating because, oh no, give me that back. Okay, we're buying all of these, Chad. So, are you ready for some crafting? I'm actually going to use greater orbs of augmentation because I'm hacking. Let me use alchemy orbs for these 2. Oh, Lordy Mac Lord. 3 to projectile skills, 45% increased elemental damage with attacks. Sadly, weaker than what I have. So our current bow has 143 damage plus another 34, so 170 damage plus +2 to projectile skills. Pretty good, and projectiles deal 88% increased damage with hits against enemies within 2 meters. Kind of nifty. That one just fell out with this lightning damage. Oh, they're all kind of sad. None of these is interesting. I wonder if I should try to boost this one here because it has the +3 to projectile skills. But it would have to get physical damage and... Oh my... Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's compare this to what we have currently, chat. So, our current bow has 143. Okay, and this one just got 31 physical and 110. I'm not even going to desecrate this because last time I desecrated it, it removed my physical damage multiplier. Right? I'm not desecrating this. I'm sorry. I'll just take this, and that's it. We're fine, right? Great. The other ones can all go to hell. Here, I don't want all of you. Let's get it to 300 damage. I got 2 perfect greater iron runes. Okay, so 357 damage. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So that brought our grenades now up to... Mortar cannon would do 3,000 damage with the total damage, and the mini grenades do 2,000. So that's that's 18 mini grenades. How many mini grenades? Yeah, 18 mini grenades that each do 2,000 damage, and the main is 2,000, and this one explosion wise does 5,000 damage. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I really want to desecrate it. The thing is, if I am going to desecrate this, okay, chat, I will lose 1 suffix or 1 prefix, right? It's going to remove 1. What you could do is you could force a suffix. So there is this, there's this omen here, and it says, while this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will add only a suffix modifiers. I could do this, and it would remove the attack speed, the projectile skills, or the physical damage, right? I'm not sure. Morgar, thank you for the subscription and support. Morgar, good to see you there. Do you like cluster? Yes, cluster is working better. We literally tried around, and it turns out that cluster is just king, right? Okay, this region, very important, guys. Permanent buff waiting for you. Let's see how much our damage now is. By the way, I should use this weapon now for both skills, right? Yeah, the damage is just higher now. Everything seems to die instantly. That weapon was just cheat code. I mean, I can't wait to enter the mapping stage. Could you please just let me enter the mapping stage now? Ow. Just get 2 maps with this build. How's it going for you? I mean, mapping is going to be great with the enemy density that mapping has, right? It's just going to be, like, illegal. big advantage over the Fissure Warriors right now, because people were comparing this to the Fissure Warrior, right? What's the big advantage? Scale. In terms of, like, I hit a bigger area easier. So the Fissure Warriors has already also some good area hit. But due to, like, these tiny grenades and each grenade exploding twice, and then our enemies also being pinned so that they can actually not fight back. Yeah. What can I say? See, like, they're all just pinned. Like, any enemy that gets spawned instantly gets stuck to the ground and can't fight back. Okay? Did they make a patch, chat? I like, honest to God question. Was there a patch? Because I have not gotten a single iron rune on my other character until the very end game. And now I'm just having, like, iron runes being shoved down my throat, left, right, and center. Not that I'm complaining, don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering. Like, in my 84 levels of my warrior, I get like 3 iron runes in the whole leveling. And you're gonna say, Pony, that can't be. You probably didn't pick them up. But, like, fuck you, okay? How's the Warbringer character going? Very powerful. What I'm missing on the Warbringer right now is the things working, right? We're just waiting for the actual spirits to work to then play more of the Warbringer. Because then I can show you the even stronger version. Because when the spirits are actually working on the Warbringer, then you can put a fire exposure. Like, you could put, what was it called again? Infernal Legion and fire exposure on them. And that's insane, because then they'll actually, like, you get a even more bonus damage, because you're now having your enemies be exposed to fire. Really nifty. Bleed crossbow. Well, the problem is that bleed is physical and requires physical damage, and crossbow mainly turns everything into fire damage. Like, literally everything in crossbow is being turned into fire damage, right? Might it be explosive shot, might it be incendiary rounds, shock versus frost. Like, you just turn it into something else. You never play the original damage, more or less. Fissure was Explosion Madness, but this is even more. Yeah, it's a little bit more. But in a good way, don't worry. Right? Oh, about way. Okay, where the fuck did I miss the entrance? There's a side entrance into, like, this little permanent buff thingy. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, what are we gonna take, ladies and gentlemen? What do you take? I usually go for increased global defense or the elemental resistance. And no, I don't go for the experience gain. I wonder if I should go over this side, because I'm not going to take the magnitude of the ignite, even though I do ignite. And I'm definitely going for Force of Nature, because I want the penetration. So usually I would take the resistances here right now, because this helps just to get you maximum resistance. I mean, I don't have any defense anyways, so more global defense is useless for me. Because I don't have any defense anyways. I took experience gain, and then I'll change it once I get the pass points I need. Yeah, I'm just a scaredy cat. Like, I don't care about the minimal more experience. Movement speed for campaign? Yeah, but the campaign is pretty much over, sir. I think movement speed would obviously be the smartest thing to take, but I mostly just don't mind moving like 5% slower. Generally speaking, not the movement fanatic. I need to take every cannonade crossbow Like, this is the universal rule of playing Mercenary. If you don't take every Cannonade Crossbow, you suck. And I hope you step on a Lego and die.
Not only if time.
I mean, you just notice what happened to my character with the Cannonade Crossbow.
Is the lifeblood of the desert.
Wait to keep this because it looks like it could turn into a very good pair of boots. That is a lot of resistances. I should just take this. No questions asked, right? Yeah.
A good trade.
Like, we're pretty much done resistance-wise.
Here's your gold.
That's another 4K. This one has 102 physical damage plus, just like that. You know, I'm not planning to craft with this bow. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put them into a stash, right? Let's call it the bow stash for this point, right? Just put it in there. It's fine. We can actually put this one away and lock the weapon to both.
Welcome.
Because there will be times where I'm going to use that. Don't you worry, child. Level 5 support gem. Anything we want, chat. We get the Mortar Cannon. The Mortar Cannon has payload and urgent totems. But there's no payload 2 as far as I'm aware, right? So there's nothing I can actually take here. We get long fuse, useless, persistent ground 3. I could take persistent ground 3 for my oil grenade. That's like literally the only thing. Which makes the oil grenade last longer. It's pretty useful. It's the last one. Suppressive ground inflicts 30% less cooldown. Recovery ground surface critical. Oh yeah, that's actually cool. I'm playing Warrior anymore. No. I still play Warrior, sir. But I'm a content creator. I need to make content, right? Why aren't I using the crossbows? Because I got a better one. My crossbow's insane. So I'm a content creator. I gotta make content. So for me now, just playing the Warrior onwards. What's the use? Like, sure, I could grind with it now, right? All the way. Nope, no questions asked. But what kind of content is that? I mean, pretty much, you know how the Warrior works already. You know what the Warrior does. You know the whole functionality of the build, right? There's nothing I can teach you anymore about the Warrior, pretty much. The only thing that's left for my Warrior to do is grind and get better items. But that grind does not make for the most interesting content, does it? What Ascendancy, Tactician. We're using Tactician with the stun build-up. I was actually thinking about using Tactician for Cannons Ready, but we are not. This might come as a surprise because Cannons Ready is for totems, but the reality is that the Cannons Ready would ruin it. Like, look at this. I put the guys down and they're shooting so fast, right? They're just laying into the enemy. But now imagine for a second, I would have to fire to make them do this, right? I would have to use an ability to make them shoot like that. That wouldn't be good, would it? That would actually make the build weaker, not better. Oh, yes, nice. We found it. Because that thing has blood bilge in it. Oh, sorry. We didn't mean to kill you this quick. We did. Sorry. Had a moment there. Get the sacred water. Go back. Wait a second, because sometimes it doesn't do it instantly. Get an exalted orb. Yay. Does it feel a bit lackluster? Oh, hell yeah, it does. Boss just melted in split seconds. Ah, that wasn't even a boss, you know? That wasn't even a boss, sir. Just a victim. That is a lot of armor, sir. I just need things with cool resistances at this point.
A good trade.
Okay, increased recovery rate, charges gained. That's good. Recovery rate and whatever is going to come out of it. A tier 14, we can get a tier 14. Okay, so we need to do this a bit stupid now. I need to pull the cluster out, equip the cluster. Then I need to go for this to upgrade my cluster to tier 14, and then I put it back in. Because otherwise, you keep making new gems. And I don't know how you feel about that, but I do not want to consistently keep making new gems. How do you lock the weapon in both sets? Do you open up your inventory, press up here, clear, and lock all to weapon sets? Right click, boom, done. I don't know how to do this on controller. Like, I don't ask me. I don't have a controller. How does this look like? Does this look like a controller to you? Right? There's probably a button for that as well. Don't ask me. I don't know. We definitely need to talk about spirit abilities though, chat, because I have 60 spirit. I use that currently for shards, what's it called again? I currently use Herald of Ash together with Shard Scavenger, but I don't think that Shard Scavenger is actually doing anything for the build. So we're gonna try around with that. Oops, I definitely got lasered there. Sorry. Looking at chat. Does anyone know there's a problem when entering Singing Caverns? Every time I enter the game crashed. You have to open up, you have to go to the portal of the Singing Caverns, okay? Sorry. You have to go to the portal of the Singing Caverns, and before you then enter the Singing Caverns, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna Control-Shift left-click on it and create a new instance. It might be that one of your instances is bugged for no apparent reason. It happens. It shouldn't happen. But the way how to beat is go to the portal or the waypoint, like to any waypoint, and then you just open like a new instance with Control Shift left click, and that will pretty much reset your existing instance that is bugged and might create a new instance that is actually functioning. Okay, and that's how it works. I hope that helps. Do I see my enemies? No. No. Do I need to see my enemies? No. Oh no, I walked into a ground effect. So I need to see at least the ground effects, I guess, every now and then. Assume that the chaos stuff always has something, right? Sorry, chat. Maybe I should get some defenses, but then again, maybe I shouldn't just not get any defenses. Because I really don't want to. And we got resistances. Hey, look at that. I got lightning resistance fully amped up. I'm a gamer. You have a similar build, but you have so much trouble. What do you have trouble with? Come on, tell us. We're here to help. If you have specific questions, if you struggle, come on, chat. That's what you're here for. You're not here for to just see what I'm doing. Well, you can still be like, oh, wow, this looks so cool. How can I be more like him? Just no problem. Just subscribe and follow and like. My version has 65 armor and 35 evasion. Yeah, I have 50 and 4, sir. Instead of scavenger, we're probably going to be using plating. I'll show you in a second. Don't get hit. He might kill us with one hit, so I got to be a bit careful. Because this guy's actually... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Don't ban me. They are not shooting multiple grenades. I mean, the totems shoot multiple grenades because you're having here the grenades have additional projectiles, and you have the cannonade crossbow for additional projectiles. That's how they're shooting multiple. FY. Okay. Chilling like Bob Dylan. Thank you for the subscription and support. Morgar, good to see you there too. Holy Mother of Damage. Well, we just crafted this crossbow. In case you're missing this, guys, our other crossbow had 170 damage before. Okay? So we just crafted a crossbow that pretty much grants us twice the damage.
For glory.
How can I be of aid?
Okay, you, like, the hooded one, you should allow me to travel to the glade, but he doesn't want me to travel to the glade. Oh, that's because I already traveled to the glade. Wait, I already did, so I can just waypoint. Yeah. It would be interesting with cold. No, you don't need cold. Sir. You have immobilization pin up, pin build up, pin build up. Okay, 80% bonus pin build up, and projectile damage builds pin. Pinned enemies cannot perform actions. Plus, you got here the immobilization build up, increased ballista immobilization build up. You don't need. You don't. Okay. Just know. They cannot perform actions. They're stuck. Okay, tier 13. What can I do? So, I have been using Herald of Ash because Herald of Ash is just nice, obviously. What I was thinking about is scavenge plating. Scavenge plating duration is 8 seconds, 4% more armor per scavenge plating, maximum 10 scavenge plating, and while active using fragments of scavenge plating, you just have to break armor. So that was something I was thinking about using, because if my 5th gem on this one would be now armor break, so I could put armor break on this one and then break armor, I should technically get the scavenge plating stacks to always be armored up, right? I don't want to use banners because they would require me to use the banners. You technically could use attrition. You have Culling Strike against rare and unique enemies that have been in your presence for a total of at least 34 seconds. You deal 1% more damage to rare and unique enemies for every 2 seconds they have been in your presence. Then again, I don't have enemies in my presence that long, right? I do not. So I don't think it makes sense to do this. You could technically play Wind Dancer because Wind Dancer just rebuffs enemies, so that would not hurt, right? You could do Combat Frenzy because we pin enemies, but I don't know what to do with the charges. Right? So technically Frenzy, but what ability would I do with what would I do with Frenzy charges? Right? Can I do something with Frenzy charges? Can I is there anything, like, is there a keystone that allows me to do more? I know there's more Frenzy charge stuff, so if I consumed a charge recently, right, we got, if you like, we would need an ability to consume Frenzy charges randomly. Is there a single crossbow ability that consumes Frenzy charges? There is none, right? I would need another weapon again for that. Just add a random Wind Serpent's Fury, right? Nothing really to use there. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Running Bombard Crossbow, yes. There's Charge Regulation, a Spirit skill. Charge Regulation. More critical hit chance while you have a power charge. 18% more defense while you have an endurance charge. And 14% more skill speed while you have a frenzy charge. Consume one of each charge every 10 seconds. Yeah, that seems horrible. I mean, you have Mirage Archer, technically. So while active, dodge rolling will create a Mirage that uses socketed ranged attacks for a short duration, then vanish. You cannot create another Mirage while one exists or for a short duration after one vanishes. Dodge rolling while you're unable to create a Mirage will restart this timer. Technically, that could work. Because it's using ranged attacks, I could make it shoot... Can I make it shoot grenades? Uh-huh. Can I make it shoot grenades? Okay, that's intriguing. I like the sound of that.
How goes your bits and pieces I've found of late? Go well.
I'm not saying no. I didn't hear no. I didn't hear no. So let's give it a try.
Good day. Oh, bits and pieces of... Oh, I could use this. Go well.
Is there a vendor here? Doriani the vendor? Yeah, Doriani is that vendor, and Delwyn is the other vendor, right?
Well, if not, the land
Cannonite crossbows again. Tier 14 gem for my tier 14 mortar cannon. Higher level mortar cannon does do what? What does the mortar cannon improvement do even? Oh, increased area of effect for skills used by the totem. That's with quality. I need quality. Okay, where did we get our other spirit from, Chad? Did we even get another spirit buff? I don't remember. We got another spirit buff, right? I just don't remember when we got it.
reloading.
I just can't wait to go on an abyssal map. Have you been on an abyssal map, chat? So abyssal maps are maps that are overrun by the abyss, and they're pretty much full of abyss thingies. Like, it's just constant abyss thingy after abyss thingy after abyss thingy. Nothing else, just that. It's positively crazy, and the whole map is going to get flooded by, like, abyssal enemies. And you're going to have, like, tons of these priestesses. You have tons of the double stabbers with their lances and all that kind of stuff. It's, like, probably some of the crazier maps in terms of, like, overflow. But with this build, I kind of really want to get there. It would be kind of cool. Wow. I did all of this for one tiny abyssal trove. So my big question is, Chad, do we genuinely want to try to desecrate the bow or not? What do you say? The problem again for desecrating the bow is that I need to get a suffix on it. So I need to force a suffix and hope that it's the totem suffix. Okay. There's the ancient monument here, but I don't remember what it did. So laggy though? No, it's not really laggy. When I'm sitting at 200 FPS, if I don't do anything, I set 120 FPS if I do something. It's usually fine. I mean, I call that fine. And I could set my FSR settings to actually save even more FPS. I could, like, tune down my graphical settings a bit to get even more FPS. So we're kind of fine. I mean, obviously, the game should run better, and the amount of artifacts should not lower the graphical performance in any way. Like, the game should be able to handle this. It doesn't. Should be able to, though. We can get even more physical damage on it. Yeah, but so what has happened already to me, chat, and this has happened on a weapon, and I was really mad about it. So my bow currently has 110% physical damage and the 31 physical damage, right? I get a prefix, and it actually kicked my physical damage out. Yeah. So my 110 physical damage on a 200 weapon just went away. As I desecrated it. So my formerly good weapon that was doing like 400 damage, that was worth at least like 1 or 2 divines, like just got ruined. So since then, I'm a bit more cautious with the desecration. What will be your third ascendancy? My third ascendancy right now, my third points could be the spirit buffs. So you could take this here. The persistent buff has 50% less reservation. You could also take gain deflection rating equal to armor. That's actually cool, because I could just boost my deflection rating and that's my armor, and that's about it, right? Don't even boost evasion, just boost deflection, and just boost armor and get deflection rating regardless. So the thing is, why don't we take the bonus physical damage, guys? Because we could get one more totem. Okay, so for you to understand what we could take there, we could take one more ballista totem, and then I can either play a different amulet, because I'm currently forced to play a unique amulet, and or I could just play with 4 ballista totems. Because yes, I can get a 4th ballista totem, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine everything we do, all the damage we're dealing, and then I could just add another layer to that. Like my whole DPS times another time. Sounds good to me. Oh, there's an elite. That's one down. Off to the next. Does the Desecration only get rid of a modifier if all 6 affix slots are full? Yes. But if I force it to have a suffix, the only thing I could lose is +3 to projectile skills. But +3 to projectile skills, I wouldn't even care about if that goes away, right? I mean, sure, it's annoying, but it wouldn't be like, oh no, I'm dead. Whereas if my physical damage goes down, I'm dead. Your Ascension is not tied to the crossbow. Oh, no. So right now my pin is down to projectile damage. And the projectile damage is being dealt by my Mortar Totems. So technically, you could play this build with a 2-handed hammer. Like, I don't have to use the explosive shot. The reason why we're using the explosive shot is just because everything goes off in stanches, right? I could also just wait for a second for the grenades to explode, because the grenades explode with 21, 22. So I just put this down, I just let him shoot, and like, you notice that this is how quick they erupt. So I do not have to shoot into them. I just like to shoot into them because it gives me a feeling of I'm doing something, right? That armor, it potentially has more armor than my one thing he has here, but personally wouldn't risk the weapon not until I have something better. Yeah, that's the point, right? If I had a alternative to the weapon I have right now, I could definitely desecrate it. So I don't definitely have to mess with it now. Is there anything here that I could miss? We got the Lyra and we got the Roving Wisp. Yeah, I actually didn't do the Roving Wisp the last time. Oh, utility belt? You don't say so. Cannonade crossbow? You don't say so. Oh my god, my inventory's full. Spear goes away. Like, once I have a good weapon, I sometimes lose my will to look for new weapons, right? Because now I got a good one. I'm like, so why would I even look for a new weapon now? I'm fine. But it's better to have a physical damage. All your physical damage is being turned into fire damage anyways. If you now get a weapon that has fire damage, it doesn't hurt you because you're doing fire damage anyways. But again, you're turning physical into fire. Therefore, you would actually mess with most physical. Because, like, if you 20% a weapon up, then it's boosting only the physical damage up, right? So the 20% boost from you putting your sharpening stones on does not sharpen the fire damage, which I find stupid. What do you think, Chad? Should if a weapon has fire damage too, and you put on like the stones to upgrade it, should that also upgrade the fire damage? Because I always found that so bad, since if you have a weapon that has bonus elemental damage, it's inevitably weaker than a weapon that does not have elemental damage, because that one gets boosted stronger. That's at least how I'm looking at it. 174 evasion rating. Nope, thank you. Nope, thank you. That is a helmet with 300 almost, but no resties. My one has more resties. A crossbow with lightning. Nope, that one has also no resties. I actually should like probably upgrade my... and see if I can get some more. Wait a second. It's actually upgrading the gas grenade. Yep, thank you. Jeweled. Good. You can also switch to one-handed weapon with 2 axes and have no obligation. You're absolutely hybrid. Yes. You had decided on any annoyance yet? You can either take, like, I was thinking about this annoyance here. So recoup 5% of damage taken by your totems as life. Each totem applies 2% increased damage taken to enemies in their presence. That sounds like a killer annoyance, I feel like. Right? Enemies take 6% more damage, and I get life if they take damage. Technically, that should keep me better alive. I mean, I could obviously pause into this, but it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points just to get there. It seems for me some of the better one, right? You could technically take any projectile thingy too if there's any interesting projectile stuff, right? Because everything projectile-wise here works for you. If there's any intriguing projectile things, but there's usually nothing, right? You would like to take. Not useful. Here, even this one's not useful. Recoup sucks? Nope, not really, sir. Like my warrior has 0 investment into recoup and is completely just staying alive because of the recoup. Nothing else, just that. I mean, then again, I'm also just staying alive by existing, so I'm, you know, not like that I feel I need anything. I exist, so I am. Okay, the amount of cannonade crossbows I've gotten in the past 5 minutes is exceeding the amount of cannon grenade crossbows I've gotten in the first 2 hours of the stream. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Okay, finally, chat, we penetrate 15% elemental resistance and we penetrate 15% fire resistance as well. So that's 13% resistance penetration, including our oil grenade also lowering the enemy's resistances.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Are all Asmerians sane, or is it just you?
Okay, bye. I win, you suck.
I think I did you a favour, truth be told. My pockets are full.
Okay, now that we have the bonus spirit, ladies and gentlemen. I'll come back in a second. Now that we have the bonus spirit. What level do you start getting tier 3 support gems? In Act 3.
How can I?
I think. Crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. They're all like, these are all crafting projects. So I don't know how you're doing this, Chad, but I tend to, when I play, I tend to just stack everything up for future potential shebanging. You know? Oh, 20% movement speed and lightning resistance. I don't care that much about movement speed, if I'm honest with you. But Chad is going to kill me if I throw that away. Chad is literally going to kill me. Ah, shit. This one has 100 maximum life bonus, but my other one has better resistances. Wait, let me actually get the other one fully crafted up. Oh, 1 to 33 lightning damage to attacks. That lightning damage should end up on my grenades, right? Yeah, it ends up on my grenades, and now they can shock. So this is very nice. This should work out very well. That one has chaos resistance already. 64 to 110 physical thorns. How about no?
Hey, see anything? Got yourself a deal.
I need to keep these with 100 maximum life, though, just in case I might want to have them. I mean, I also have this helmet, chat. Like, look at this helmet. It's just lying around from my other playthrough, right? I just have these items that just like in case, you know, of doubt. Just have some stuff lying around potentially down the line if your character's interested.
Good to see you. After anything in Aye, the land provides.
Okay, we're going to go for, ladies and gentlemen, the Mirage Archer. So for Mirage Archer, we need 103 dex. We don't have 103 dex, so we need to get more dexterity. How do I weasel out more dex now? I could get the AC rating, but that's useless. I could take something like I could swap some thingies. Like I should just take this. I should just take that. That's the easiest way to do this right now. You know what? Let's remove these attack speed. That should be fine. I'm going to do here 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is actually really nice because it says 5% max life if you have 10 support gems, right? 5 increased maximum mana if you have at least 10 support gems socket, and 5% increased attack speed. So does that mean I just like have to randomly put support gems in? Like this is all 3, right? I get mana, max life, and movement speed. I mean, obviously right now I don't have it, but it's not like I cannot just easily do this, right? I can just get like 10 support gems of their respective variety, but it's more about the dexterity right now. So we have 108 dexterity, and I can go for the Mirage Archer, even though I haven't like really understood how that one works. Okay, we get the Mirage Archer. And we have to deactivate Charge Scavenger. And the Mirage Archer gets a skill. But what skill would we put into this, chat? What do you think? I mean, technically, I would want it to shoot voltaic grenades, because voltaic grenades would be another grenade type that's being shot, and it could also build up electrocution, so we could electrocute enemies. Then on the other hand, I could just put explosive grenades on that one, and that would be it, right? Payload. It still says missing skill. Why does it still say missing socketed skill? It has an explosive grenade in it. It says it can use attacks for short duration. Why does it still say missing skill? Does not count? No county? Does a flash grenade count? No? I mean, wait, we have, yeah. No county as well? I mean, it already is counting the damage, but it doesn't... If you scale on your bar already, no, that doesn't matter. It's just like you put the thingy in, and like you don't have to have it like here. Like, should be activable. It should be activable as soon as I put it in. But let me just double check. We're going to make a permafrost bolts. Okay, so grenade skills don't count. Weird. Weird. Then I'm not even sure what I wanted to have. Right? I just want to see what happens. Like, the freeze buildup is pristine, so that thing would just freeze like crazy on top of what we're actually doing. So if I now roll, it gives me a archer dude. Abilities back in that we don't need. Not sure what to make out of that yet. Okay. It just worked for you with the explosive gem. Well, it doesn't work for me with the explosive gem. What am I supposed to say? So I do this and it should shoot. But how does the cooldown work? Okay, yeah, it just stationary during the shock burst round. So now for 6 seconds, I can't make another one, correct? And then when I roll, there's another one coming out. I mean, having like a bonus freeze against bosses doesn't seem to be too bad. I mean, like if I just think about this right now, what's the catch? What's the downside here? Is there any downside? Technically not, right? Okay, I just roll, and then the archer just shoots frost shots. I mean, obviously, if you could shoot a grenade, that would be better. Banners may be better. Banner it needs to be an attack, so the skill needs to be marked as an attack for it to work. It makes you change playstyle to dodge roll less frequently. Yeah, but I don't actually have to dodge roll, right? The only reason for me to dodge roll is to sprint. I can mostly walk out of enemies' attacks. I mean, right now it wouldn't really do much for me, so that's the point. Like, we probably need to find an ability that's more useful than the archer itself, than like the frost rounds right now. I mean, it's kind of funny though, because you put it down and he instantly freezes something. But then again, I pin, so the freeze just doesn't do anything. I mean, I could give it shock burst round. I could give it incendiary shot. Incendiary shot makes things explode. We could go for time of need, yeah, for the bonus heals, but also time of, like, do I need that? Like, spirit skills for this build are really sad right now. I mean, unless I could use another herald, but I can't use herald if I have Herald of Ash for the overkill bonus explosion, so that one is already set in stone, right? I can't really cast on Elemental Ailment because I'm not actually igniting. I don't think I'm igniting. I don't know if I'm igniting, but things just die with one hit, so I don't know if I'm igniting. I guess technically I'm igniting. But what would I even cast on elemental ammon? That's the other point, right? Why don't you just destroy my totems? I don't like you. I don't like you. Why you destroy my totems? You little shit. For grenades, you get a mortar, explosive, cluster, and gas. We're running the 2 grenade setup. It has turned out to be better. Oh, what did it drop there? Armor scrap. Sometimes you feel like you don't need that stuff, but then you like notice you need that stuff. I've been using Painter's Servant and Trinity. Yeah, we could use Painter's Servant. I have that ready, and then we could be using all 3 heralds. It's not possible, but it would require me to use another unique, and I don't like using uniques on my builds. It would certainly be nifty though. You could increase shock chance with voltaic grenades. Yes, but with the minimal lightning damage I have, I'm always shocking. I mean, a boss is always shocked. I've yet to have a boss not be shocked. Right? Ah, hello, Mr. Birdman. Hello, Mr. Birdman. You're dead. Goodbye. That was really quick. That's my song. Whew. What the fuck? Yep, that's what the bird also thought. You know what? That's what the bird said too.
Be strong.
It's like, what the fuck? So I'm really unhappy about taking these notes because they didn't do anything for me. We get the elemental damage notes. We get the elemental damage penetration. Is there anything fire related that we have otherwise? Because we have like fire. This is fire armor break thingies, but we're not really doing that. That's fire here. There's the next physical is fire damage, which would actually be good, but I would have to travel all the way over, so I don't want to do this. Yeah, there's nothing really fire related. I mean, we could take these grenade nodes to reduce grenade detonation time, so I could use these as my weapon swap points if I then wanted to. We could finally take defensive nodes because obviously damage-wise we're good, right? Could just take you could just improve armor and evasion rating, right? But I don't really usually mess with defenses. Take the more attack speed.
Back again. See anything you like? That'll do nicely.
That's a lot of fire resistance. But it's no movement speed.
I'll take it off your hands. The land provides.
Anything tier 14? No. Could I give him the Mirage Archer can have anything, right? While active, dodge rolling will create a mirage that uses socketed or ranged attacks for a short duration, then vanish. Ranged attack in this case means I could like I should have been able to give him the voltaic grenade, which I can't obviously. I mean, we could give him the explosive shot to explode grenades even more. The incendiary shot was flammability magnitude. That's kind of useless. Right. We could do the Gimmick shards. But what for? The glacial bolt also what for? It seems like also useless. You could do storm blast bolts, I guess. Load your crossbows charged bolts that land around the target location and explode if hit by detonator skill. I guess. Chat. So if he uses this one, the storm blast bolts, he would put something around that I could then detonate. Right? But what kind of support would you use on these? On the storm blast bolts? What kind of support on the storm blast? Trigger living lightning on dealing lightning damage with supported skills. Supported skills hitting living lightning minions are created when dealing lightning. No, that seems so weird. You could do elemental armament, right? Do elemental focus. You could do multi-shot cadence. I guess just multi-shot. See what happens. And then here the Mirage Archer. Mirage duration is you have dodge roll in the past. Can I create a new Mirage? Can I use compressed duration on that? I wonder. Because now it should be up faster, right? So I don't have to not dodge roll so long. Not dodge roll so long. Right? We'll see how that turns. Okay, let's get the unique vendor. And could someone answer my question, by the way? Did you already level up a second character, chat? And could you tell me if the unique guy seems to always do the same things? Because that's what I'm wondering, if it's actually fixed. If the amount, if the uniques we're getting are a certain set of uniques that GGG thought, or if it's completely random. Okay, so if I dodge roll now... Oh, we didn't activate it. So if I dodge roll now, I get this one, and he shoots the light. Oh, I explode. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Chat, that's funny. I'm not sure how useful it truly is. Let's be real about that. Right? Is it any good? Does it help in any way to explode these? But it's kind of cool. Here, it's bonus things. So I explode them. I could like isn't there something like shock round? Could you not create like shock round potentially? Mirage Archers is P with explosive grenades. Mirage Archer does not take explosive grenades. I tried. At least not in town. My Mirage Archer does not want explosive grenades. Elder Maddox. Okay, show me the money, Elder Maddox. It's random. Breath of the Mountain Sapphire Charm. Used when you take cold damage. Reduced charge per use. Grounds a power charge on use. Sapphire Ring pours... Oh, but people want this. The Porcelain is really popular. Shangonin covered Sabatons. Increased rarity, fire resistance. Gain deflection rating equal to 20% armor. Cannot sprint. The black powdered blizz. Replace your dodge roll with an explosive assisted leap, firing off a round from your prosthetic cannon leg that blinds enemies and ignites enemies that are in your escape from. The explosion will cause any grenades in its area of effect to also explode. What? Yeah, so I'm just gonna buy these boots, like no matter if I'm gonna use them or not, but
Need more time.
so I read that correct, chat, right? Wait, but if I do that, I don't get the Mirage Archer anymore. Because I'm not dodge rolling. No! Chat! I got robbed! It's too funny.
Not yet.
Would it work with this build? No, this is gimmicky as best. There's no reason that I need to detonate things like this. So like I have enough detonation. I don't need any more bonus detonation. It's just a cute little thing to have. Like I'm not angry because it's kind of funny boots. What can I say?
Need more time.
Right? So it does take explosive grenade. I do mortar cannon and mirage archer, and they just shoot explosive shot. Well, you say they take explosive shot. Let's see. What if I do it right here? So I have my explosive grenade with me, chat. I have it right here, and I'm gonna remove it. Then I'm gonna put it on the archer. Okay, so here it works. It just doesn't work in town. Fucking fantastic. Okay, we need to swap the boots out again. Okay, let's try this now. By the way, I don't feel like that the compressed duration did anything on the archer. Yeah, it fires explosive shots. Okay. And it does actually significant damage with it. It does 7,000 damage. No, now he's gone again. Archer doesn't make sense. He just gets deactivated in between. No, I know what's happening. Crossbow. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I use it with both weapon weapon sets. Would someone explain it? No, it doesn't. It just goes away and comes back. I don't understand. I think some of my weapon points are activating the dexterity. That's the only thing I could think about right now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, see, on the one weapon set it works, on the other weapon set it doesn't work. That's because, like... Yeah, one of them is probably activating dexterity, the other one is not. At least we figured it out, chat. We figured it out, okay? Like, we have our explanation, we're happy, this is cool. No. Wait. Yeah, see, it's working, it's not working. It's working, it's not working. It's working, it's not working. Which one is working? This is not working, and this is working. So if this is working, I have one dexterity note more. Which is dexterity? Which one does give me dexterity? Because if I go for this, I'm missing something. But what does red give me more? Red gives me this? But why does this not work on that? There's no reason. It should work with weapon set 1 and it should work with weapon set 2. Right? Let me, just for the sake of testing, take another point of dexterity here. +3 to all attributes. Now, my dexterity doesn't actually change when I do this, too. And I don't understand why it deactivates on a weapon set. Because the explosive grenade is activated. Because the explosive grenade is not activated for weapon set 2. That's why it doesn't work in weapon set 2. I hate it here. This one cannot go into the unique tab? No, because it doesn't exist as a unique yet. Okay. Mystery solved, dude. Like, I want an award. Where's my medal, chat? Like, I don't want much, but where's my medal? Okay. I feel like I earned one. What is better? Something that has 300 or a chest piece that has a lot of evasion? I guess my armor is still better than that 600 evasion thingy, right? I mean, I'm really stuck right now with where I want to go defense-wise. I'll tell you that much for free. Usually with this character, I always mix the defenses because it just works perfectly. But I really haven't decided where we're heading right now in that regard. That is a crossbow that already has 176 damage and 45% increase to elemental damage. If you take this crossbow now and you desecrate it, it could be a funny outcome. We're gonna check that desecration in a bit, because you can get like a huge physical damage desecration. Worth it to play around with. Okay, so now my bonus explosive grenades are working, ladies and gentlemen. I forget to take my potion with me. Let's see if we need it or not. Sometimes it feels like your potions don't recharge when your totems kill things. Yeah, that's just going to be bonus DPS versus bosses. Could probably put multi-shot on it as well and just shoot out 5 explosive grenades. Bye! Ooh! Anyone else feeling like uniques are dropping left, right, and center like M&M's, chat? Because I gotta tell you, in all honesty, like those grenades, those uniques, they're just rolling in. I've been getting like uniques like nothing. Like that's like compared to last season. It's oh look chat, there's a dude. Look chat, the dude is gone. Look chat, there's a guy inside the thingy. Okay, well actually chat, wait, you can't see him. Give me a moment. there he was. Sorry, I kind of made it hard to spot him. My apologies. For ascendancies, this is the tactician. The Mortar Tactician, and I think I can say now, finally, that this should turn out slightly better than the full grenade build. So now at this point that we have reached, the full grenade build would be plenty strong too, yes. But with actually like the shooting, like the advantage of your totems is they can shoot faster than you can shoot. He just killed my poor totems. They can shoot faster than you ever could shoot grenades, okay? Like you cannot shoot with the speed that they shoot grenades. Which is obvious, I guess, because how would you be able to shoot grenades in that speed? How they're outputting. They're literally going like vob, 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 vob. I'm getting way too many items. Oh, that's a crossbow without anything. Oh, the first bad crossbow, Chan. Hasn't happened in a while. Okay, soon mapping. We have 1236. Useless, 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 useless.
What brings after
My inventory's being filled like way too much. Let me take the prismatic ring and see what happens. Physical damage, maximum life, and attributes. I like the maximum life. You know how hard it is to get like any kind of maximum life roll in, right? We're gonna replace the cold. I mean, the cold ring is like a lot of shit. It's like, you know how hard it is to get maximum life rolling? Yeah, but the problem is that these rings were actually both really good, right? They give me fire resistance, cold resistance. Like this is 50% cold resistance. This is like 50% fire resistance and lightning resistance, right? I kind of want to have that ring, but what if the other rings are just better? I mean, they almost have me resistance capped, and I just have not even done much. I'm a tactician too, only 47, but I saw a warrior mortar build that seemed pretty nice. The warrior mortar build is similar to what we're doing here. The biggest difference is that he's Warbringer and he gets another +1 totem extremely easy. Laurent. The downside is that he's not getting the pin build up. So I think this doesn't like really communicate well because you're just killing everything so fast. But not only are we shooting everything, not only are we like destroying everything really nicely with this, right? They also can't move, right? So my totems start unloading, I start explosive shotting in, but the enemies are stuck. They cannot move from where they are. And that is something the warrior doesn't have, and I think it's like, it should not be underestimated. Like the power of just saying nope. Like you want to go somewhere? Nope. You're just stuck in the middle of all the explosions and you can literally not move. You are stuck. So let's not underestimate how powerful that actually is. It's not good for bossing, it's insane for bossing. I mean, at least when you start having the right things, sir. Please don't say it's not good for bossing, because it's insane for bossing. But you need area effect for bossing, so you actually, like, you know, have the overlap of your skills happening. And you need to have a good crossbow. It's funny that you can really like play without defense through the campaign. Like I don't know if you're going for more defense, chat, but I always play with like minimal defense, as minimal defense as I can get away with. Maybe I just need this to feel alive again. I don't know. So on the topic of bossing, ladies and gentlemen, let me reload this.
The time of the sparrow has come.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
Oh, they're stuck together in the corner. Perfect. My grenades are just unloading into them while they're just stuck there. And we're done. Oh no, she survived. Wait, no, she didn't survive. What's happening? Doriani, don't let him heal, Doriani. Don't let him heal. Useless, guys. Useless, no good. Letting him get away.
Back again. I'm sure I've got.
I'm trying to recruit them to help you. No, no help. Wait, does this armor just have an implicit for maximum life? That's pretty nice, Chad.
That'll do nicely.
I want to say no to that.
The land provides.
Okay, we have this armor piece that we might take soon. Need to take this one. First, let's check on the Desecration. I have a build guide for this. So I have the build guide to this point, to level 52. But we have not gotten the updated build guide. That one I'm going to create today. Wow, look at this. Look at the sadness, Chad. Look at the sadness of this Desecration modifier. Wow. That bow is officially ruined. What armor for Merc? I'm going to go for EV armor mix. This bow is still great, right? It's 95 physical plus 45 elemental damage. Still a fantastic bow. I'd probably sell that for like, I don't know, 2k Azorbs if I wanted to.
We remove swiftly.
So this. Oi. It is come.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
Okay, now that we have gotten into the Endgame, chat,
Don't think
it's about time that we also mess around with our passive soon. Yeah, we have to definitely do a lot of passive messing around. Because I'm not totally happy with all the stuff we have. I feel like we should take this node. That's important.
How can I be of
Travel to Uriah. And we are in the mapping stage. Woohoo! Let's do one map, and then let's mess around with the passives. Bye. Oh, you're selling tier 14 already. Yep. Oops. I'm not going to do tier 14 there. That would be a bit too greedy. Let's do tier 3, probably. Oh, I can finally... Yes. I can actually finally do this, because I need to unlock these maps to get the lineage support gem. Have you tried Immobilize take extra damage? There are some nodes for it, but none of them is so close that they're like better than other stuff. Right? For 65. Oh, did we miss an elite? No, the elite is all the way up. Yeah. I was confused. Ah, skill gem level 15. That's what we're looking for. So an hour campaign? Nah, like right now, all in all, this was probably 10 hours of gameplay to this point. The campaign itself was like, so end of Act 4 was like 6 hours, I think. Oh, sorry, sir. Ma'am. Don't mean to step on your feet. Oh, there's another one. Where are you coming from? Is it bad that you're going blind playing this build? No, not really. It at least keeps me away from like walking into any elemental damage, because usually I just walk into them even though I see them. Now I don't see anything, so I automatically stay away. Right? How it goes. I would assume we're smarter than that, but we're not. Smarter than that. This character could probably get equipment like so fast together. The Fearful Paralysis node is super close to Merc and has 40% increased damage to immobilize enemies on the way. Ooh, another Jin. Oh, we can ascend a third time, Chan. I guess that we could knock that out quickly, right? Yeah. Now let's see what would keep us away from ascending. There's already 2 levels made, right? Like when you get into mapping, like if you're strong enough, the amount of levels you can make is crazy. Need to roll more to get my Mirage out. I'm like so used now to not rolling that I just don't at all anymore. I'm not even getting the Mirage out. Haha, there we go. So I guess should keep my roll like for elites probably. Otherwise it really doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. You ruined an awesome bow. You didn't know about the Desecration omens. Yep, that can happen, sir. That's why I gave up on like desecrating some items, right? Okay, there's a good start. 2 new skill points, chat. Like these bonus area effect skill points here, I wonder if they would be better as weapon set points, because I only need them for the grenades, right? I don't need them for my crossbow. Okay, what you mean is this node here. Wait a second. Fearful Paralysis, you're talking about this one here. Enemies are intimidated 4 seconds when you mobilize them. And then this here, the damage to immobilized enemies. Are you talking about that? The problem is, Intimidate is a debuff that inflicts 10% increased damage taken and 10% reduced damage dealt. So technically, this one was probably good, right? The thing is, Fearful Paralysis is also only good for my totems, right? Or do I have to... No, this one has to be permanent active, right? If I swap away from it... Well, technically it doesn't matter. If I put down my totems, they should paralyze them. But I don't know about this buff if I actually swap away. If it's still active, right? If it still makes sense. To most likely have to activate it for both. The same probably goes for this one. This one says gain extra damage as for each grenade that was fired in the past seconds, right? That's a 12% extra fire damage because we fire 3 grenades in the past 8 seconds. It's really nice. Do you balance strength and dex? Yep, they're pretty much the same. Okay, let's try to make the Paragon board a bit smarter. Paragon board passive tree. Chamamo Bambo. And then we're going for a...
Hello, Outlander. This will take your time.
That's a lot of resistance. Cold Chaos.
Greetings.
I just sell there.
Treasures. For now, we part.
Okay, so we gotta... Which... Where do you put Ewan's Berea? I have that, but I don't even know where to use it for. Shit. I have a quest item that I don't know what to do with. We got this very rare token here, chat. Level 60 Jin Berea for the level up. It's cheat code, honestly.
Beware.
What do we got? Oh, that's a very nasty crossbow. All my items have, like, not really a lot of armor and everything, but they give me so nice values of resistances that I really don't want to mess much with them. I'm just sitting here being resistance out almost. There's so many portals. Oh, because this wasn't a high stone. What did I want it to do? Ah, passive tree. Okay, let's see. So my passive tree, we have this, for example. This is attack speed for my explosive shot, okay? And the reason we're taking these nodes is because it says allies in your presence have 6% increased attack speed, and I have 6% increased attack speed. So if I take this node with my weapon swap 2 points, I can pretty much make my totems here exist, right? That's fantastic. It works. But at the same time, due to the weapon swap, I can then take another 6% attack speed to the totem, while I myself shoot faster as well. Which is kind of nice. So that works out nifty, I'd say. Then we get the bonus attack area damage here. You know what's not worth it? It's probably like the area of effect here. This whole cluster. Is there a better area cluster somewhere? We could just take this here. This is another 6 and 4. That's together because this is like 6 and 6, right? This is just increased area of effects and this is just increased area damage. But all of this, like, this is the only one that's worth it. Like, alone taking this cluster here is probably better than spending all these points on this side. Optimally, I would want to have both.
Yes.
I mean, that one I can get rid of right now, because I don't need it. There's not too many weapon swap points for me to take, so we currently have here reduced projectile speed. Why reduced projectile speed? Your grenades are a bit closer together. Sounds weird, but it actually works. So the reduced projectile speed is not to be underestimated. There's actually this one too, which has that's reduced attack speed, right? I think there's another reduced projectile speed here, and that's actually it. So there's only one single node that makes your grenades like be a bit closer together. These points are needed for both. These points are needed for both. The bonus projectile is technically only needed for my... So this could be weapon swap point 1, and I could take weapon swap point 2 for that. And my plan is usually, like, you should take weapon swap point 2 stuff for defensive things, right? Okay, and we get the intimidation, at least. fire damage. We got the... I like these here. I mean, I don't hate these two, right? Because this is like 6 and 21 bonus. Just that this gives like area and damage at the same time, so it's probably better. Good. Let's go Ascend.
We meet.
And then decide if we actually do something with the Ascension or not. Because that's the bigger point. Ah, by the way, so what we could do, chat, is uniques. So there's a thought to play the Painter's Servant Gloves. It says gain elemental damage as extra cold damage, gain elemental damage as extra fire damage, gain elemental damage as extra lightning damage, and elemental damage converted to cold, elemental damage converted to fire, and elemental damage converted to lightning damage. Okay. And the whole idea behind this glove is to pretty much just hurt people with all the elements at the same time. And then you could play all 3 heralds, technically. Right? So you could then use spirit buffs and use all 3 heralds at the same time.
Yes.
And I'm genuinely considering to do that because the idea is solid behind what we're doing, and we would have the spirit to actually pull it off. Right? Also, you don't necessarily need to follow a guide as a beginner. You can definitely get away with playing just like that. It will only make your life easier, though. 33, 16, 9, 8, 12 is 20, 50 something, and like 75. It's not 75, but it's like 75, you know? Somewhat, wingo bingo. I did the math one single time. Should be solid. So should we consider trying the painters? Would you like to see the version with the painters, Chad? You decide. You decide. Okay, I'll let you decide. Do you want to see that with the painter's servant if the triple thingy would work out well? It would play good? Or are you like, nah, I don't want to see another unique item being used? I'm zooming. Less honor, monsters have more life. You have less energy shield. Oh no. It's a price unique. No, painter service is not a price unique. We can check the price in a GIF, but it shouldn't. No. It's a rather common one. There used to be many builds with it, but like no one plays these builds anymore, honestly. Right, because a lot of the herald interactions were nerfed. It's just that we have the unique position that as a tactician you can take all these spirit buffs without an issue. Because tactician has the opportunity to like 50% less here, let's check. Painters should be cheap. Yeah, 1 exalted orb. Yeah. I mean, you have the higher percentage ones, so these are the corrupted higher percentage ones, right? Because they're like going away for divines. Because they're like, they have a lot of elemental damage. That's good. But then they're like the low ones you can just buy and corrupt and see what the outcome is, right? You just buy yourself a bunch of the nons here, like if the lower ones, they're like really going out for 1 exalted. And one exalted is like, really, this is cheap. You should just buy yourself all of these. But this is like the corrupted one exalted already, right? So it's pretty much a dud. But this one is an uncorrupted one exalted. So yeah, like you get the drift. They're cheap as fuck. I mean, these are actually better than what I have, and it's like only cost 2 exalted. I should probably buy a better one, better version than one I have at this point. Where do we stop the warrior, sir? My warrior is level 84. My warrior has done everything in the game available. The only thing he needs to do is kill the arbiter, and that's about it. Okay. But in order to kill the arbiter, I can do that whenever, but it's not going to change the build. Okay, sir. So the functionality of the build is not going to expand anymore. The build is functionally done. But orange items for a fireball build. I don't know if there's a working fireball build. As much as I like fireball myself, the only working fireball build we ever had was the fireball that was going together with the frost walls, and they sadly nerfed the frost walls in a very weird way where they have to be alive for a certain amount of time to actually deal their maximum damage. It's very, very stupid, and I don't like it. Yeah. Where do we find your builds? YouTube. YouTube has all these builds, and there's just always the name in front of it. It's like, so far we've uploaded Merc and a Warrior build, and today I'm also going to do the second version of the Merc build because we have learned so much today. I've ascended another time, but don't worry, tomorrow we'll also play the Merc, chat, so Merc gameplay does not end. We have to get this character all the way up to level 85, just like the Warrior. So I want to probably 4th Ascension with this one because I really want to, like, see how far this one goes. So tomorrow is gonna be like a whole day of actually playing the end game, of diving into the map, of getting this character to tier 15, right? Because unless a character is at tier 15 maps, he's not done yet. Actually tier 16 maps though, so you gotta get the character to tier 16. We're in blind. Oh, you can totally go in blind. I mean, that's what I did. I mean, obviously, I get some pre-knowledge from other games, but like back in the days when you first time played the game, right? We all went in blind. Monsters have 30% max life. Oh, don't mind if I do. Monsters have reduced action speed. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. I don't want to be cursed with enfeeble. I don't want traps to do damage. You cannot restore honor until the next boss. Yabba dabba doo. No one cares about that one. I'm not going to restore honor anyways. Ah! Look at me, reflexes, like a cobra, Chad. I don't know if cobras have good reflexes. I guess they do, but I don't know. Game name of ARPG Speedrun Simulator. It's like trading card shop simulator, but you're simulating playing an ARPG and just running fast through. Thank you for your attention. Oh yeah, I cannot restore honor. Oops. Oops. Don't burn me. Is there a problem if you can almost finish the endgame in like 1 weekend? Seems like too easy. No, sir. You like you understand something wrong here. First and foremost, my character has 25 hours on it. Okay, and being level 84 is not done with the end game. It's just for me personally, like as a content creator, done. Okay, So you, like, I would still be able to push to level 90 and further, but 90 is kind of the max, then it gets painful to push further. You have to kill the Arbiter, then you have to kill the Arbiter, the Uber Arbiter. You have to try to kill Zesht. You have to try the Audience with the King. There's a lot of items you can farm. Fourth Ascension, the new lineage support gems, actually unlocking everything in the Atlas tree. There is so many things to do that I would still have to do. Now, that being said, for me personally, I like to make builds work, right? I don't like to grind the end game. So my goal is to give you builds that work and that you can then use yourself to grind the end game, okay? I create the builds, I create the framework, and then you are able to do with it whatever you feel like, okay? I'm just here to do the legwork, right? To create the basics. And then afterwards, you pop off and you play this build as much as you want. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Okay, this is a freebie, chat. I have 50% more defenses too, which is good because I don't have any defenses at all. Let's take the stash. We usually take stash 7, and then we fill that with this stuff here. That's how it works on this channel. Hi, name's Ponyhop. In case you're new, pleasure to meet you. That's how I play this game. That's how I personally play Path of Exile. So we're also going to give you the Merc, obviously, from 42 to 65, and then from 65 to 90, right? Endgame update. And then we move on to the next class. Can you update the build a little sooner, please? I want to try this in 2 hours. So, like, we gotta finish the stream first, sir. I'm sorry. Right? Step 1 is going to finish the stream. Then step 2, we are going to make, like, I think we're gonna, like, we have another hour or 2 that we're gonna play from now on. But after this hour or 2, I'm instantly gonna sit down. I'm gonna record all the content. I'm gonna cut it. You should have it today, latest in 3 to 4 hours from now. Latest. Unless there is something interrupting me. Oh my no! Something interrupting me. So yeah, there's a lot to do in the game, depending on how you play the game. So I don't think, like, in one weekend you can obviously see everything the new season has to offer. I need to stop sprinting. I'm gonna get myself killed. Doing the Trials of Sekimas gets you so impatient, though. I don't know how you're doing the Trials of Sekimas, but I'm just impatient as hell at this point. This is very hurtful when you're doing like a four floor ascension, because, oh boy, can that be annoying? Rewards are unknown. I have the best rewards already. So at this point, I just have to take care that I don't get bad afflictions, but I don't need good anymore. I have everything. He's giving people the fish rod for people to catch fish. Yes. I'll give you the tools, and you just take the builds however you want. Like, usually I take one single build per season to level 90 and beyond. So after we have done all our starter builds, okay, guys? After we have covered every single class, and after we have done every single ascension, what I then like to do is, okay, then I like to take one build that I enjoyed the most this season, and we do a complete new solo self-found run. But we start from the beginning, and we give you the full journey from 1 to 90 with everything we have learned during this season, pretty much, into the end game. Passive building, sorry, you're not getting passive building for me because I still don't know how that tool actually properly works. And I can't be bothered to figure it out. Really dislike path of building whenever I started. Like, oh, ball. What do you think about scavenge plating for this build? Well, I don't break armor.
I would give anything for a sip.
Problem is that I do not break armor. If I would do break armor, yeah, sure. We could. Don't though. Now you could play an armor breaking gem probably on the Mortar Totem, but I'm not sure if an armor breaking gem would be better or if it would be better to go for more damage. Well, why is my little thingy not coming out, Chad? Where's my Mirage? Where's my Mirage?
Challenge overcome.
Berserk, maybe. We're not building up Rage right now. That's the only problem. So technically yes, but practically no. Okay, what do we have? Gain bubble as gift. Gain a randomized affliction. Remove 50% with defense. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. Less energy shield. Nah, nothing. Okay, less maximum honor. Less maximum honor it is. I mean, I only have 1,000 honor, which is actually really bad for Third Ascension, right? But it should be fine. Hopefully. I mean, this might have been like a very, very, very big risk to take the less maximum honor. I just have to hope that I can buy myself more maximum honor somehow, right? Because only having 900 is not a lot. That multi-shot is a bit too much. Let me just show you how multi-shotting is done, sir. I hope I won't regret that. I shouldn't. But we'll see. What level do you suggest for the Third Ascension? Usually 70, 75, but it depends on the Barrier token. I found a level 60 Barrier token, chan. This is a level 60 Ascension. Do you know how rare they are? Monster level is 61. I am 66. You usually do not find these. Okay.
Move quickly.
Oh, wow. I made a mistake. Oops. Oops. Yeah, so, I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Let's plan.
Monsters deal less damage.
Onwards.
Sacred water on this floor is doubled.
You will succeed.
More sacred water found. No, here, boon glowing orb could save me. Where are my keys? Where are my keys? To silver royal cache. You can never have enough royal caches, right, Chad? And at this point, I got all the cool ones. On YouTube, you can't see the full screen because you're in the stream that says vertical in front of it, sir. That's why I can't see the full. You're struggling with the first boss on Wario with health recommendations or skill issue. Skill issue. But don't feel bad about it. You might just be using the wrong skill rotation. Like I beat the man by just using Earthquake and Shockwave Totem. That's it. Okay. Should absolutely tear him into pieces. What do you suck it in your totem? We get gas grenades and mortar grenades in there. Gas grenades and cluster. Merchant only offers one choice. The cluster we have in because cluster is insane, right? And the cluster also, and this is something that we haven't mentioned, but the cluster, due to all the mini cluster grenades, just immobilizes literally everything. Like, not just everything, everything, chat. Everything is being immobilized. Everything. Everything that's in my vicinity. Every tiny little minion. I mean, can you imagine an Hourglass Trial actually doing damage to me? No, right? Because how is an Hourglass Trial going to do damage to me? Think about it, chat. Like, in order for an Hourglass Trial to do damage to me, a minion would be able to actually touch me. But they're not able to touch me because everything just gets pinned and immobilized and they cannot move anymore and no actions, and then they instantly die. Like, how can I actually lose honor in this thingy? Right? We're gonna do this now, and this is stupid. I shouldn't, but I just need to try it out, right? Like, all these guys here, they're pretty much going to be instant clustered, instant you can't move, you can't attack, you can't do any actions. So all these guys inside this arena, when they spawn, they're pretty much instantly put to the, nope. You shall not interact with me. Is this probably the easiest Ascension ever? Yeah. Yeah, it is, Chan. Because what are they gonna do? In a random boon. Oh yeah, show me the money. Restore shrine if you've been a raid. Restore shrine. Restore honor if you've been a raid. So the only damage I should take if I'm accidentally getting hit by a minion, right? Or if I walk into a trap. Like that. You know? Whew, not sure how we didn't get hit by anything. Okay, traps are faster. Reduced honor restored. I don't need honor anymore, hopefully. The explosive grenade was eating your frame rate. Well, the cluster's not really better at not eating your frame rate, but the explosions get better handled by the downgrading. So if you have like FSR going on and you have the dynamic culling, it seems to work very good with a cluster grenade, yes. Oh, that elite just died without me actually seeing him, Chad. So I literally just never get to see that elite, right? He's pinned, so he can't move. Oh, he's pinned. Like, see, he spawned, pinned, dead. Was the best stat to stay alive? Damage. If you do more damage, then the enemy can't fight you. So the more damage you do, the better it is. Otherwise, we're using armor and evasion rating. Okay? But apart from armor and evasion rating, it's damage. Just do more of that and the enemy can't hurt you. It's a matter of kill them before they kill you. Wait, something dropped somewhere, but I don't know where. Right? We heard the noise that something dropped somewhere. If you build online somewhere, the level 1 to 52 version is online. And this is the updated version. And it's not online because we're just making it. Okay? This morning we started with explosive grenade. turns out that explosive grenade was so-and-so, and we actually swapped over to the cluster grenade. Then we added the gas grenade on top, and since then, well, the rest is history, I guess.
First watch that stinger.
See, instantly can't do anything anymore, chat. Instantly, no actions from him, and we win. Third Ascension! Easiest Ascension ever. And ascended. And now, technically, you could boost your armor and evasion rating, or you could take here, persistent buffs have 50% less reservation, so I can use more spirit skills. And with 50% less reservation, I can use everything. Right? Everything, I feel like. Oh, Prime Gold Royal Cash? No, I wanted both. Arcanist, body armor. Bronze, Ranger, Mysterious. Oh, I got another gold key! Look at me! I'm the chosen one! Yeah, that was lucky. That might have been officially illegal. Priest evasion rating, attack speed with bows, attack speed with spears, damage penetrates, lightning resistance. Damn. Just useless for what we're doing. But hey, who doesn't want to get like a bajillion of these? What level are we? We are level 66. Level 66. Nort, good to see you there, by the way. Thank you for the 3 months. Mr. Carton for the 90. Pro Buch, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. So, the basic idea right now is, Chad, that we could be using the painter's gloves. Okay.
How can I help? Classic threat. Carry on. Beware those.
That is 42 to 71 fire damage. Not that that's good, but not that that's bad either. So the basic idea would be that you're trying to weasel out the Herald of Ice and the Herald of Thunder. But obviously for the Herald of Thunder, we would need more Dex, and for the Herald of Ice, we would need more Int. Now, that is necessarily not the problem, because I could just invest more skill points into my passives, right?
Yes. Hopefully this will help.
Like, we have the passives down here that give me everything, so I could get intelligence. I could also get all attributes, right? I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I just take the intelligence nodes there. If I wanted to. Okay, we're level 66. That means I could do tier 6 map. Let me see how to craft a good bow. Nor I super lucked out. I mean, I bought myself a bunch of cannonade crossbows from the vendor. Then I slapped some alchemist orbs on it. I got lucky on the stats. Then I put 2 exalted on it, and suddenly we had this bow. Okay, this is my bow. I didn't do anything special. I just got lucky as fuck. I got a good base, right? It had 100% bonus physical damage, so that was nice. And then I just got another 31 bonus physical damage on top. And that was illegal. Now when we're zooming over a map, we're just paving the whole thing in destruction. And nothing can pretty much stop me. Apart from if I run on ground effects that kill me. So apart from that, which comes together with a territory of not having like any armor or any resistances. So we're pretty much like doing tier 6 maps like without anything. But the thing is that like we're also just at the point that everything again gets stopped from interacting with me. So yeah, what can I say? See, like this thing, it comes out of here and then it's just instantly dead. And then the thing will come out of here too, and that's also instantly going to die. Abyssal Coffer. Now I probably have to like start using some runes, right? I gotta get some maximum life together. I gotta start getting some armor, some evasion rating. I probably have to wiggle my passive skill points around, that I use more passive skill points for defense. Oops. That I use more passive skill points for defense and more passive skill points for the grenade. Because right now when I put down the totems, right? That's my weapon set 1. And my weapon set 2 is when I use the explosive shot. But as soon as my totems are out, I always explosive shot. So I'm pretty much always in the weapon set. I'm pretty much always in the other weapon set, right? I'm just not hanging out in the weapon set number 1, pretty much. So taking then defensive notes, like for more armor and evasion rating, for example, for the weapon set 2 makes super sense, because as soon as I am in the explosive shot, I need to be tankier, as that would be the phase where I am potentially taking damage, right? Could we get energy shield? You could, but you're too, like, you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot of damage to even remotely get close to the energy shield nodes, and I don't want to do that. So it's not impossible, but it's also not advisable, I'd say. Lightning hurts right now. They don't have really much lightning resistance, I guess. So tier 6 map already clear, chat. We're just flying through the levels. Spirit Gem 16. That's what I'm asking. Like, do I even need the painter's gloves, right, to use triple heralds or anything? Right, chat? Because with all the spirit I have right now, I have 63 spare spirit, right? What else could I do with that? We could try to use armor break on the explosive shot, potentially, and then use scavenge plating on the explosive shot. We could do that, right? Not sure how useful that is, but it's a thought. Because I am explosive shotting a lot. Right? Could that work? So what we could do here, we could go for... There's currency exchange.
But don't worry, I'll tend to the books.
I need a perfect jeweler's orb. A greater jeweler's orb. And I got chaos orbs for you. Thank you very much. Like super cheap right now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So explosive shot could technically get. Armor break. Armor break 3. Would that work? Right, it's not necessarily a terrible idea. Armor break 3 is bugged. Does it not break armor? Or what's the problem, Muradrim? Or does it not give you a... It resets the break. Okay, so you're saying I should use armor break 2 then. Okay. Do armor break 2 then. Thank you for the heads up. Weird bugs. That is a lot of armor and evasion rating. I need to... Wow. I kind of want to take this one. And I want to... I cannot desecrate that piece of armor, sadly. But it's better than what we have here. Not by much, but it's better.
Welcome. Take your time.
Crossbows. Armor and evasion.
Beware those altars.
Doesn't have movement speed, but like at this point, like we're gonna take this one improved over the movement speed. I don't mind like moving slower. As see, like now we're looking like we at least have something going on, right, Chad? So we get some boosted armor and evasion. We obviously still don't have a helmet. I mean, I got a helmet to put on, by the way. Right? Like this is the helmet I just have waiting for me. Just sitting around for level 70. So now with all the bonus spirit that I have for my spirit skills, what we could do is I could pull out, let me get a lot of gems here. So 5 or 4, right? So you could go for your Cradle of Ash. We can, what can we do? We could do cannibalism for killing and healing. So I guess cannibalism sounds good to me, right? Doesn't cost me anything spirit-wise because the cost for this would be 15 spirit, but spirit reservation is reduced by 50%. So I get it. I get whatever, right? I don't care. We get vitality, like, right? I get just more life regeneration. I can get less freeze duration on me. I could... Like, you know, like, I just should put on the most random shit. Vitality, yeah, like, we talked about it, right? So that too, because, it, like, that would cost me 40 spirit. But it cost me only 20 spirit. We got Mirage Archer. We have Mirage Archer, don't worry. But we should also just put Time of Need on, so I'm totally with you. But it needs 36 end. We don't have 36 end. So I would have to take a lower powered Time of Need, probably. I don't even have 24 end. I'm really stupid as it seems. Here, wait, let me, like, wait, I need, here, I need that 8 in for now. We take the tier 11, so I can take Time of Need as well. Boom, activated. So you still have 20 spirit left. That's like the crazy part about this, right? You can take compressed duration. That Time of Need happens more often, right? Yeah. Just like random like spirit skill galore because you can. I could even put like, you know, like with 20 less, we can activate a banner if we feel like, right? I can just have a banner with me. Our grants that was elemental ailment. You have a Defiance banner that was more armor and evasion rating and more movement speed. You have a war banner. See, like, I could probably get for more attack damage and attack speed. So I could just have a random banner activated. If I want to. Because why not? And now we're get a map like what did we get? We got a tier 6. Here, let's get a random tier 10 and see what happens. What did I just put away there? Ah, this one. Physical damage. All damage taken from hits while bleeding contributes to magnitude of chill on you. All damage from hits against bleeding target contributes to chill magnitude. Chance to inflict bleeding on hit, increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict. That is so weird. Mark Cow, thank you for the 2 months of support. Also, Bear Gaming, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. So that's a tier 10. That is level 75 while we're 67. That might have been a bit greedy, tad greedy. But again, it shouldn't matter due to the way how we are playing, right? Am I going to take a lot of damage? Yes, but also when I kill enemies, I'm going to heal, and I get life regeneration, so I just need to be careful to not die on hit, which might happen quite frequently. But since we can't lose any XP right now, that's like somewhat fine. Oh, I don't have my explosive shot loaded, and I'm wondering what's happening here. Makes sense. Greedy, but the good kind of greedy, chat. So let's not waltz into them because they have too much range on me. Just like that. Yeah, that thing has so much range on me. Oh, you're proximal intangible, and I'm wondering why you're not dying. Dual shit. They just killed totems on a distance, huh? This is something to maybe consider later on for a what was it called again? Ow. This is something later to consider for totem life, because you have your totems, and your totems are... Thank you very much. Your totems are dying. Sometimes through environmental effects. So when you have like certain mobs that do range shenanigans, they can actually kill your your totems. They also like when you have someone who's lightning enchanted, that can be a problem.
More of this ritual stuff don't mean anything good.
Look into that. Okay, doing a tier 10 map without the proper equipment was definitely questionable, but I guess I would do it again. Let's totally do a ritual and see what happens, because what could go wrong when we're like weak and put ourselves together? Okay, we put our totems inside the banner, chat, right? So they should shoot faster and do more damage, right? Where's the final enemy? There's one single skeleton that was still there. I mean, proof of concept, right, ladies and gentlemen? Watch the YouTube video, came to check the build. This is the improved build, sir. So you gotta watch the next YouTube video as well. I'm sorry. I'm not baiting you to watch my YouTube videos, but I am baiting you to watch my YouTube videos because you need to now watch the second one as well. My apologies. Because this is the improved version, like the better version, the crazy version. As you can see, like if you actually watch the video from this morning, like it's still not a bad version, right? But this is like just taking it up to 3, 4, 5, 10 notches. Chrissy was just watching the Lies of P video. I'm happy to see so many engaged Lies of P players out there. Let's try to finish this without dying. Okay, Chad? Full focus. This was an unfortunate round so far. And then we need to like work on our defense a little bit, okay? By the way, are we armor breaking now? We're not really armor breaking, so that doesn't work. So the whole plan, by the way, was to actually armor break, but look at the amount of armor break we're doing. It's not really there. I was hoping to, with the explosive shot, to get some like meaningful armor break together, but that plan is denied. Sad face. I mean, I could try to find some flip nodes. You know, maybe nodes that work with armor break, and then nodes that that I could use on the. There's a world where that could maybe work, but I doubt it, right? That would be maybe. I just want, you know, I just want armor break. What if we have this guy do armor break? Nah, that also wouldn't work. Can we run in this build? I mean, like, I think this is one of the more popular builds this season because it's so simple to put together. Like, literally, you don't even need a unique item, but the unique item you need is also extremely cheap, right? So if you want to get that +1 totem, like the unique costs almost nothing. Yeah, I need to finish this, so I don't want to do the ritual right now. We need to. Oh, see, like he sniped me on distance. Okay. So tier 10 without defense does not work. That means I need to now sit down and revise this paragon, this passive tree. So there are notes you have to take, right? This one has to be always active. That's not true. That's not true, Chad. Funny story. This one says grenades have +1 cooldown use, right? But it only has to be active on the moment where you create the totem, right? This should be snapshotted onto the totem. If I swap away, I'm going to lose a cooldown use on my oil grenade, but it doesn't matter. So technically, this could be a weapon swap point. Yes. Because the only grenade I'm throwing is this one, but I don't care if I throw 2 or 3, right? For me personally, like it's enough already. We're making enough ground surface that we don't need more. So that means that these points here, right? They could be weapon set 1 points. Because I'm making new totems anyways every 8 seconds, so therefore that should work. And if this is weapon set 1 points, then I have more weapon set 2 points that I can use, for example, here for evasion and armor. See, like, I could say then weapon set 2 points, hey, I want to have more armor and evasion rating, and if I have been hit recently, I have more armor and evasion rating. So I could easily take this. Since then, we're going to put down the totems, right? We're going to put down the totems, bop, 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 bop. Then I'm going to start shooting, but we instantly have more armor and evasion rating. And the same goes down here. I could just take these nodes. Gain stun threshold equal to the lowest armor and evasion rating. Gain ailment threshold. I could go immune to bleeding and poison. I could also just take this here. Increased armor and evasion rating. And gain increased evasion rating as extra armor. Because they're all like on the path. They wouldn't cost me anything to do this, pretty much. No, I use one crossbow for both things, but you still use 2 weapon sets. That's very important. Take increased evasion rating. Literally take this one just to boost your evasion rating, because this is like 100% increased evasion rating if you have been hit recently and 100% if you haven't been hit recently, right? So it's like 70% more. You could just take this whole node here. I messed with this one before. Is there anything else that needs to be weapon set 1? This needs to be weapon set 1. This needs to stay permanently on, because otherwise it won't work. This could technically be weapon set 1 as well, because it doesn't have to be weapon set 2. You know? So that already made me tankier, these few choices, without compromising anything I'm doing. That's good. I like that. The reduced projectile speed is technically only necessary for weapon set 1 as well.
New strategy required.
Because that's only useful for the grenades. I need the grenades to be slower when I shoot them out. It's very necessary. Fame. It's somewhat good. +1 to all maximum elemental resistance if you have at least 5 red, green, blue, and support gems socketed. That's cute. I mean, I definitely want to have the gem enthusiast, right, for the 10, 10, and 10, because it's no problem to get the 10, 10, and 10 in. Just play random skills and put those random things in there. Okay, this puts us somewhere at 60-20. I mean, obviously, we need to still work on more armor and more resistances in general. Right? Oh, I didn't want to do 2. I wanted to do this. That gives us some more. That gives us some more. But this one has nothing. It's like, because it's just good. The helmet is kind of whack. So we'd actually need to get like a new helmet that has some kind of evasion rating going on. Right? I mean, I get a new helmet with level 70 that has 600 evasion rating right away. How does +1 grenade cooldown use benefit the totems? The totems have charges. How much they're shooting. So, wait a second. Can we do a lobby map for this? Here, tier 1 map. So I put down the totem. And the totem has a lot of attack speed. Okay? So you're going to put that out. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then like, it might just not have a charge anymore, right? Yeah, I like the idea of more defense in the one weapon set and more like offense in the other weapon set. That makes perfect sense. So like here when I do this and then swap over, summon totems, less defensive, some go over, more defensive. Kind of works really nice. By the way, I set a low B map, right? But I'm actually level 68, so I could technically still farm tier 1 maps. Not there's any need to do it, but I could. Grenade definitely more defense nodes. So what is our damage saying now, by the way? Let's go out and check our damage. We have everything actually rolling. I need to know. So we're looking at the Mirage Archer is doing 8,000 damage per bibbity boop chat. So that's good. The explosive shot is doing no damage, but it's never intended to do any damage. The cluster grenade is sitting at 4,000 in boosted, together with the mini grenades doing 2,500, and the gas grenade is sitting at 7,000 boosted. So we're throwing like, if we summon 3 ballistas, there's throwing 9 gas grenades right away, right? And they each do 7,000 damage, and they have the chance to explode twice with 65%. Then we're throwing like 9 gas grenades, sorry, that all can explode twice. And we're also throwing 9 cluster grenades that also explode twice. Yeah, that's a lot of damage potential. You know? Can Mortar run out of charges before it dies? Yes. I mean, the faster you have attack speed on the mortars, the more likely is it that it would run out of charges, right? So, therefore, don't have it run out of charges. Stop using flash grenade, Cam. Well, this is the evolution of the leveling build. So, the leveling build you pretty much use until level 52. And now we're faster. So, we've arrived at the point where we're faster, better, advanced. Right? So that was your first brush with Endgame on this build, chat. What's the temporal tether? Ah, yeah, we gotta break that temporal tether. Can Witch Hunter do something like this and not suck? Witch Hunter can exactly do this build and actually do even amazing damage with bonus area damage. So yes, Witch Hunter can do this, but you can swap your Ascendancy too, chat. You're not stuck with Witch Hunter. If you're a Witch Hunter right now, you don't have to keep playing the Witch Hunter. You could just swap over and be Tactician. No one says you have to stay Witch Hunter. Okay? No one ever said that. I kind of want to take this attack speed node because I don't see like another attack speed node that's like this useful. So I think I should take it. I wonder if I should take this and that, but it's increased armored evasion rating and reduced critical hits on me, so that's kind of nice. I need that point back. Yeah. Give me that point back.
We've all got regrets.
Because then I can invest into, boom, 10% attack speed. That makes my totems just shoot even faster. So right now it's 4,000 damage with 2,500 damage grenades, and that times 9, chat. Okay? Times 9 times double explosion. And 6,000 damage unbuffed times 9 times double explosions. Okay. That's good. I'd say that's like 100,000 damage on and off. And we would now put elemental armament on this, probably. Right? The Mirage Archer is doing 7,000 damage. Or actually, like, 10,000. And it can also twice erupt. So that's another potential on top. I like what we see here. How do you get the third totem? For the third totem, you either need the Crimson Amulet, Idol of Uldurn, and the Idol of Uldurn on the market. Costs nothing. I mean, this is 9 Chaos Orbs. 9 Chaos Orbs is like, you should have 9 Chaos Orbs at this point, right? They're not hard to get. So play a bit and you'll get it. I mean, you should have 9 by the point you reach tier 4. Or you could desecrate a weapon and you can get limit to... Put that away. Ballista. So here, limit to maximum ballista totems. Boom. You can get that on a weapon. So you could sort by weapons. You could do level 60 max, so you're not getting the too expensive ones. Then you go for that. Then you're going to go for sail type. Chaos orbs, please. And here, 5 Chaos orbs. You could get... For 9 Chaos orbs, you could get a weapon that does 383 damage, right? And has +1 number to summon ballista totems. You could obviously also limit that to bombard crossbows, but that's unlikely that you find one. So you're going to just go for all the crossbows, and then you just choose the one that has the most damage. I mean, here for 25 Chaos orbs, which is also nothing, a 214 damage crossbow. That gives you bonus to ballista totems. That being said, my current weapon that we crafted does 357 damage and has ranks to projectile skills, and I can still desecrate this, but I don't want to risk it. Because if I potentially desecrate that weapon, I might ruin it, and I don't want to. That could mean you could get 4 totems. That's exactly what that means. You could get 4 totems. I mean, right now, I just needed to figure out defense, because my defense is obviously ass, as you can see. Like, we need new gloves that have evasion rating and armor, or just evasion rating gloves. We need a different chest piece. We need a different helmet. But I think if I get rid of this helmet now, look at this. We're sitting at 54% armor with 19% evasion rating. But that's 300 armor. And I have a helmet currently waiting for me here that has a 600 evasion rating. So I think that should fix my problem somewhat up. Right? And we also need to take care of resistances because they are somewhat iffy. But if I put this ring away, my resistance will vanish. If I put this ring away, my resistance will vanish. So they have to stay. I could obviously play now here resistance... resistance runes, so that's what I probably have to do, like start using the runes that give me resistance. That's most likely the plan here. And find better... I mean, like, it's hard to find better gloves because they have, like, so much resistance, right? Is this Immobilization? Again, for the people that have not started playing yet, chat, there is a beginner build. This is the build... Sorry, wrong thingy. This is the build that is from 1 to 52. Okay, you're going to play this from level 1 to 52. And then from level 52 on, I am going to make you the build guide. Right now. So I would say we're pretty much done for today. That was amazing. 5 hours of gameplay. But I'll sit now down. I'll go offline. We'll create the build guide. We'll get you this build. Okay. I'll roughly need 2 hours to make this work. Yeah. And then you get the full breakdown. And tomorrow, chat, we're going to play this further into the endgame. We're going to fix all the resistance thingies. I'm going to revise the whole paragon, the whole board here again, okay? I'm going to have to look exactly at the damage values, how much they go up or down from actually weapon swapping and or not. Because that is somewhat tricky, and sometimes it's weird how it actually works out and doesn't work out, right? And what influences the damage, because, for example, this actual ballista damage here does not influence the grenades. What influences the grenades is attack damage per summoned totem in your presence, right? And also here the more build-up. So the actual damage is not even important for the snapshot, which is really, really effing weird. So I could even put this on weapon set 1 somewhat. Like, it literally doesn't make sense because the damage of the totem does not increase the damage of the grenade because the totem itself doesn't do grenade damage, right? So, therefore, I'm done for now. Don't forget to watch the videos. Don't forget to have an eye out for the guide that is releasing mortar-wise very soon in 2 hours. And be back tomorrow for more, okay? Until then, take care, and I appreciate you being here. Dankeschön.